Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages. Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Just need to take a piss. I'll be right with you. This shit fucking works. Hello, fucking g'day.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
Graviton bloody ginger.
The battle rages.
Thank you, my friend. 114 months, how you doing? Enjoy your work, mate. What's going on, cunt? G'day, Mercy, how are you, mate? What's cracking? going on? Fuck, a bit. A bit's been going on, eh? It's been a couple weeks since I've done a show. Had a baby, you know. That was cool. Had a couple weeks at home with Xander as well for school holidays and just sort of hung out. Hey, first night, how are you? I got a new mixer because there was like an end of financial year sale going on, which always happens in July here. I don't know if it's the same everywhere else. And the mixer I had been eyeing off for a while because the Go XLR wasn't working properly for me for a while. Had been on a pretty good sale and dropped like another $100. I was like, that's it, let's fucking get it. So I have had to reroute the audio from both PCs to the stream in a completely different style than I have ever had to do before. Which is kind of usually how it goes when you get a new mixer. The Go XLR had its own very specific kind of routing setup, and the capture card that I use had sort of the same very specific thing going on. So yeah, I've been trying to wrangle that, and you might notice some differences in the way that the music sounds, the way that I sound, or the way that anything else sounds as well.
This voice in particular may not be exactly the same as it was before.
But I hope it's still like in the same ballpark. But I'm using new tech to just do everything. Is the idea. And it's something that we're just going to have to work through as we go. Might I inquire as to the nature of these glorious tunes? Dude, this is the Fury soundtrack. F-U-R-I. Absolute old school fucking banger from probably... God, it must be nearly 10 years ago, I'd reckon. It's got Carpenter Brute. It's got Toxic Avenger. It's got Wave Shaper. It's one of the most eclectic banging mixes of sick cunt artists of the day that was in video gaming. And the game itself is a brutal as fuck boss rush with a Afro Samurai vibe. And you should absolutely fucking get on it, yeah. It's in your backlog? There you go, yeah. It's been in there for a while, hasn't it? Huh? Does your backlog ever become a fucking front log, cunt, or what? Dr. Charger. G'day, mate. How are you? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. What's cracking? So yeah, new mixer. My fake tooth, I lost it again. And I didn't want to go back to the dentist again and be like, yo, dude, I need you to make me another fake tooth. So I just thought I'm going to huff it out. Like, I'm barely streaming anyway, so I'm going to huff it out. Because on the 1st of August, I finally get, my actual fake tooth screwed on to the giant bolt that's already there. So, like, I'm only like a week and a half out of getting it done, so...
expletives for one of our executioners is returned.
Professor Cole?
Take up arms,
Executioner.
warrior.
Thank you, my
The
friend.
battle rages.
How you doing? I hope you and your family and the new little one are all doing well. I just got engaged myself. Grats, dude. Fuck yeah. It feels weird getting older. Done it just? And I realized the backlog may never become a front log. I'm going to try my best moving forward to start hitting my backlog and make it a front log. I think it'll be better for me than focusing on new titles all the time, given the state of affairs. Also, I've just got a nice, big, deep backlog that I've been meaning to get to, starting with Blood Omen and Soul Calibur. I think after Metal Gear, I think we're gonna go back and play a lot more of the old games that we have played before, because it's been a decade. It's been 12 years I've been doing this show. Some of the games like Metroid and shit just need to be played again. And I've been, over the holidays, I've been playing a lot of Zelda. I started with Hyrule Warriors and have just been smashing the shit out of that never-ending game. And then I got into, I got Xander into Majora's Mask. And then... Wind Waker. And then I was like, man, I wanna fucking smash some Phantom Hourglass on my 3DS,
Welcome back.
And then I realized my copy of Spirit Tracks has gone missing. So I bought a new copy of Spirit Tracks, and I've got that ready to go. Anyway, I've just been thinking a lot more about old games that I haven't played for a while, and that's where I want my focus to be on the gaming portion of my career moving forward.
Well,
Not that I won't be playing new releases.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as
This is what I've been thinking about over the last couple of weeks anyway, you know. Little cat dog, 3 years. Happy anniversary. And Dozzy, thanks for 74, mate. How you going, dude? It's not like I won't be doing new releases, but when something like Silk Song comes out, I think it's better if I do it later, you know? Let everybody have their blind playthrough, let all the other big streamers sponge up all the new viewership. None of that shit's trickling down my way these days. What's the fucking point, right? And then I'll do it, you know, 6 months later, a year later. I'll carve out some time, and then I'll do it when no one else is doing it, and everyone who wants to watch it has already played it, like we used to. And I think that'll work out better. We used to be more patient with these things. I remember a time where I didn't play the Dark Souls DLCs when they first came out, you know? It's like, yeah, I'll get to those when I get to them. But it don't happen. Success happened.
now.
And it changed me.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Gruffy Wuffy. 97 months. That's fucking tier 2 as well. Thanks, mate. What's going on? I played Super Metroid for the first time on the Steam Deck OLED. Dude, nice. I've got it on my Steam Deck, on my Switch, so I don't know if I'd need it on the Steam Deck, but I do have a couple of Metroids on the Steam Deck. I wonder which other ones I should put on there. I was thinking about putting the Primes on there, but I've got them on the Wii. And then I might want to emulate them with mouse and keyboard next time. I remember talking about that. Because you can play through Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3, apparently, with a mouse and keyboard. That would kind of be sick. Or at least it sounds like it'd be sick. Phantom Hourglass is great, dude. It's appreciated in this house too. Spirit Tracks as well. They're games you don't want to emulate. They don't fucking emulate well. You need a microphone that you can blow into. You know, you need to be able to stamp by closing it. Those little bits and pieces. Clever, creative things. Last night I'm laying in bed. And I'm trying to get through this part of the game, right? Where there's somebody on the other side of a door. And it's like, shout out so they can hear you. And I've got a sleeping wife and a sleeping infant sucking on a sleeping titty right next to me. I'm like, hey. And I'm trying to get it to trigger. Eventually I gave up, I closed it. But I can't fucking scream out, hey. And then when I opened it up like 15 minutes later when they started like stirring, because I thought I could do like a, hey, little guy to the kid and then not get in trouble by the wife. Like I could, but when I opened it, it just worked. So it was cool. Anyway, that's gaming, right? So much creative shit out there, man. That fills me with this like childish glee when I experience it again. Just blowing out candles so that I could solve puzzles, writing shit on the map. I forgot how much I love that fucking game, you know? I've still got my original save file too from God knows how many years ago. It's nice to be able to boot it up and start up the second file. Like, okay, sick. It was before I started streaming. This could be 15 years ago. Never played a Souls game DLC. I'm allergic. I used to wait, but I tell you what, Jacquard, there's some of the best shit out there. Link Between Worlds. Yeah, I did. Like I bounced off. I did play Link Between Worlds, and I did finish it with my wife because she couldn't do the last boss, so I had to do it for her. But for some reason, when I was playing Link Between Worlds, I was just thinking the whole time I'd rather be playing A Link to the Past. It's like one of the very few Zelda games that I ever bounced off. I was just like, I'm good, you know? I see what they were doing, like it was clever and interesting, but not in the same way that Phantom Hourglass was, not in the same way that Spirit Tracks was. And again, it's a retread of probably one of my favorite games of all time, so I'd rather just play Link to the Past. That's how I felt then. I'd love to fucking play that shit again. Oh, best part? My 3DS has been modded. That was 10 years ago now, I reckon. So theoretically, I can stream that shit on the original hardware, have original experience, and share it with you guys. So, you know, maybe we do some Zelda. Always wanted to do a Castlevania run, never done that. I need to go back and play some old video games. Which is no surprise to anyone who's been watching my show that I've been craving more and more of the older stuff. It's, the pull is getting stronger. Congratulations, Zugawana's wife. Hey, thank you very much. Yeah, other than all my other bullshit, I had a baby. Yeah, that's right. I took a couple weeks off and had a baby. I'm probably going to take some more time off over the next week. I do have a sponsored gig today, so I've kind of accelerated the timeline a little. Hey, Carmilla, how you going? Bonjour. Retro profanity. Yeah, well, it's something I'm not going to just do that exclusively, but I want to do more of that. I've got another sponsored gig on Sunday for Soul Calibur, which is a game that I'm going to play properly soon, but I guess we're going to have a little sneak peek at it because I ain't saying no to that bag. Game's too good, apparently. And I've been waiting to do that run for a while. So we'll have a little sneak peek at Soul Calibur, and then we'll come back, we'll do Blood Omen soon. Hey, Kemi, how you going? Yeah, wife's good. Wife had a cesarean. I haven't really, I guess unless you're following Twitter, you probably didn't get the birth process.
Here's an old one.
So I should tell you that story.
Almost as old as me.
Hey, Placey. Fucking 77 months. How you going, mate? Thank you, dude. Yeah, things are settled real quickly, man. Real chill. Thank you to all the subs from before the show as well that I didn't get around to thanking. I saw you guys while I was getting shit set up, and I appreciate it. Cheers. I remember Black and White. It was a fucking great fucking game. I think there's a remake of that, like a fan-made remake or some shit. Let me flip that disc, and then we'll talk baby. All right?
Well, now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
That one. That one. That's what I did. I didn't actually scratch the entire Fury record accidentally with the needle. I just pushed this up. That's all that happened. I promise. And if you saw otherwise, you saw wrong. Get your fucking eyes checked. Nice. I'm very excited to hear Blood Omen will be right after Metal Gear. Yeah, that's the plan. There's a chance I'm feeling like I need to get back to Elden Ring before Blood Omen, but I doubt it. I really want to do Blood Omen. I've been looking at it. I've been hyping myself up for it. Looking at it on GOG. I'm interested. Is your record player still using the original styles that came with? No. The second. I did some research. Looked up the best kind of sort of stylist that I could find for the price range that would look like it would be easy enough to put on and fit together, and bought it. And then it ended up being exactly the same one that was already on there. I didn't realize. So I just replaced the original with a replica. Once I noticed that quite a few of my records weren't sounding as good as they did before, it's hard because sometimes it's the record and other times it's the needle, you know, but eventually we came to the conclusion it was the needle, replaced it. It was super simple. And yeah, I'm gonna look back. I'll probably do the same thing again. So, baby, right? So, I stopped working the day before the baby was supposed to be... No, so what happened was the baby was supposed to come on the 7th of July, Monday. But there was some issue with the placenta deteriorating faster than one of the doctors liked. And they were like, yo, we should pull this back. we're gonna bring him out on the 2nd, on Wednesday. And I was like, fuck! I'm in the middle of some Death Stranding 2 here, man. I had 5 more days of Death Stranding 2 to enjoy. I kind of fucking weaseled my way out of it. I was like, all right, it's gotta be done, it's gotta be done. And then I did my last show. And during that show, my wife called the doctor to check a couple of things about the whole COVID situation, because I had COVID at the time and she did the week before. And they were like, we don't have you booked in for a cesarean tomorrow. We have you on Monday. What? And obviously they can't, book you in for the next day. And I was like, fuck. I don't know what to do. It looks like it's being pushed back to Monday, even though there was concern of a stillbirth and because of the placenta and shit. And my wife went back in and they said it looked all right. So we'll just push it to Monday. Cool. That night, 3 a.m., wife wakes up feeling like, what the fuck's going on? I'm like, oh, Braxton Higgs contractions, whatever, you're right. Go back to sleep. And then like 5 a.m., she gets up and she's like, it's coming. This is fucking happening. I'm like, this is fucking happening. All right. So 6 a.m., we're at the hospital. And 10:30 a.m., he's born. 10:20 something, I think. So yeah, he ended up coming out when he wanted to. Not the original date, which is the one my wife wanted. His actual birth date was supposed to be the 7th of the 7th. And not the fucked up date that the hospital made. Just the date he fucking wanted. 2 boys. Yep, 2 boys. And he's perfect. He's gorgeous. Evidently, he takes after me. That's what I'm hearing from the women in the house that constantly talk about it, about how his hair's lighter and he's got my facial structure, and he's got my toes and he's got me. He said, fuck it, I'll make the schedule. Exactly. Oi, D-Pad, what's going on, mate? I'm back. What's cracking? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, super healthy. My wife's recovery from the cesarean has been perfect. She called me. Well, I was there during the birth, obviously, and then that night I went home. Came back the next morning with, I dropped Xander off at school and stayed there during the day. Then I left to pick him up and bring him back there after school. And then we hung out there for a bit with her mum as well. Went home. And that night she called me in the middle of the night like, yo, I can't sleep here. I need to come home. Which was great too, because the hospital we're at, it's like a rural hospital, yeah? But it's quite a large hospital, and it covers the whole rural region of Southeast Victoria. Southwest Victoria, sorry. It used to be Southeast. He looks like he's missing a 6 toe. Oh, dude, the toe gap, 100% still there. So I wasn't sure how this hospital would go compared to like the hustle bustle busy inner city hospital that we were at last time, which sucked. This was fucking cruisy. Even when we wanted to leave, it's like 6 in the morning. They're like, "Yo, you want to head up? No worries." And then I come in, and then they do a couple of checks. 8:30, we're out. Done. There was like plenty of staff, super relaxed. Everybody was not overworked,
Well now,
and was happy.
here's an old
There was just this
one.
genuine happiness
Almost
from everybody constantly. And everything just ran. It's amazing. Well paid people that aren't overworked, when the system can handle it, it's just such a fucking incredible experience. Mono with a hundo. What the fuck, dude? Hey man, how you going? Happy country, motherfucker. I can't believe of all the cunts from back then, huh? You're the fucking one with the hundo. Look at that. You're an old fucking soul, aren't you, around here? It's been an honor, a pleasure, and a privilege. Take some more time off so I can catch up in Death Stranding. Cheers. I shall. So I'm back today for a sponsored gig. Back Sunday for a sponsored gig. Probably going to take the rest of the week off. Wife's doing good. Baby's doing good. But let's be real. Sleep is, elusive. There's a lot of waking up regularly in the night to settle a baby, or to change a fucking nappy. And this kid, let me tell ya,
fellow
this
expeditious,
kid.
for one of our executioners is returned.
Speaking of sick
Take up
cunts,
arms, warrior. The battle rages.
hey Mayo, how are you, man? Thanks for 97 months, dude. Thank you so much. Fucking executioner and all. Nuts. You cleaning some resin minis, bro? Jealous. This kid has a knack for pissing on me and shitting on me. I've had to watch shit come out of an ass while I'm cleaning it. Like, you think you're done, he's finished, and then mid-wipe, he's just going for another one, which is... I don't remember Xander doing that stuff, you know? Especially when you're on a funny angle, because it's the middle of the night, it's 4 a.m. You've got him laid down, you're just like, all right, we're gonna do one of these ones, you know? So your like camera frame is right up there, you know, and then it's gotten to the point now where I can actually see his little thing start to sort of come up a little bit and sit there like a fucking insect ready to strike, and that's when I know. Grab a new nappy and shield, because it's coming. Had piss all over the walls, had piss all over the change table multiple times, had piss all over the bed and the cot multiple times.
The smell
just
of proper
loves
devotion.
to piss once
Welcome
he's
back,
once you
old
change,
friend.
like during the nappy change
We've
process.
missed you.
Xander did it a couple times, you know, and threw up in my mouth once directly. That was pretty intense. But this is like regularly, this motherfucker. So yeah. He's also got like a bit of an attitude about him. B, welcome back. Thanks, mate. He's got like a, you know, like a bit of, when something's not going his way, he's got an attitude, quite clearly defined, which is yeah. Again, Xander was like super chill, and it's not like this is a bad baby or a bad experience. It's fingers crossed it stays this way. He sleeps most of the night. You know, he wakes up a few times with his shitty nappy or a pissy nappy, but like. And he pisses on me a lot, but like it's a super chill baby experience. It's just compared to the other one, there's an aggression to it, you know. Maybe he does take after me.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome
Like
back,
a bit of a cough.
old friend.
COVID 3 weeks ago.
You.
Zero the Hero, thanks for 35, mate. My pleasure, and yeah, very well. Once again, everything's just super cruisy. Even though, like, I was 30 last time, I lived in a rental, or like a small rental place that we picked up quick as fuck just to have a baby in, you know? We didn't know what the fuck we were doing. Everything was different, you know? Very different to how it is now. And yet somehow, we've got a house, we live in a great place. The whole hospital process last time was a nightmare, and this time it was smooth as fuck. Still just feels the same, like just nothing, you know, out of the ordinary. I feel like you get really lucky.
He is an old one. Almost as old
Maester,
as
thank you for 63 months. Cheers, dude. What's going on? Like, no one's had a chance. I haven't been on since the baby was born, unless you're on Twitter or something. Thanks, mate. Everything's great. Xander has taken to being a big brother like fish to water. He loves it. He's like a very doting big brother, always trying to get in there, always wants to hold him, wants to be with him, making little gifts for him and shit. He made a welcome to Earth poster that he brought into the hospital. You know, he's been really, really good about it. It's been great hanging out with him these 2 weeks as well. It's made me think I might start taking school holidays off, because I don't usually take time off anyway. The last time I took time off was our trip to Japan, and then now having a baby. But I just kind of space my time off out, you know. I'll take a weekend or a few days off and not worry about it. But I think I'd like more consistent gaps of time off. It's really good for the brain, it's good for the throat, it's good for the body. I've been working out every day, every second day, sometimes every day, to the point where my muscles fucking hurt at all times, but I feel like I need them to be able to hold, because you got to hold these babies in these weird ass positions to get them to sleep. And after you've held a baby out here, like in this angle, for an hour, you're like, fuck, man, I need to work out. You know? I need to work out a bit. So yeah, I've been trying to use the time to do that. But yeah, being able to hang out with Xander every day. Every day. So we're playing Majora's Mask and Wind Waker. We're playing Peak and Repo. We've done 5 missions of Halo together. Banging, you know, like we have watched 3.5 of the 4 Evangelion films. We watched the first half of the 4th film last night.
Fellow expletives.
Banging. It's really good for my Death Stranding 2 cravings, by the way. Because it's basically the same thing.
Take up arms,
Solid.
warrior.
Hey man, how you going?
The battle
80 months. Thank you very much. Congrats on the new one. He's kicking around. I'll bring him in when I have a chance at some point. You can say good day. And I'm sure many of you will watch him grow as you did Xander over the years to come. I feel like the people working at a hospital being chilled and relaxed is the best you can ask for. I knew he would be a tip-top little brother. He is. He's really loving it. And dude, the hospital people, there was a couple other people there having babies, you know, but really it just didn't feel busy. Whereas the last time it was so busy, they put us in a wing of the hospital that was not staffed. I had to clean up after my wife. After there's things that happen during the child process. It was nasty ass shit. But there was no one there. There was no nurses, no staff, nothing. The whole other wing was full, and then another one was being renovated at the time, and it was crazy ass shit. And then of course the birth process itself was horrifying last time, and then he was in NICU for a week. This was nuts. Come in. We're supposed to be in the day before. They fucked up the booking. That was weird. Then it was booked in for Monday, but he came earlier. But yeah, we got there at like 6 in the morning. They put us in a room straight away. Like, you're just coming in. Your wife's like, just fucking, you know. They're like, come on in, sit you down in a room. You get your own room, and it's all big and beautiful. And they bring a doctor in, and the doctor's like, yo, do you still want a C-section? Or, you know, now that you're kind of in the process, are you feeling like you want to try the natural birth? Like you have to kind of make this decision pretty quickly. So, you know, have a think about it. And she was like thinking of the last birth and how troublesome it was to get him out. C-section. No, like, cool. All right. So then they book like an emergency C-section, which took 20 minutes. I shit you not. 20 minutes later, we're going. Then they put me in scrubs and put a mask on, and then we get into surgery, right? And I'm there, wife's on the bed. They're like, he's got COVID. And then the surgeon's like, then he can't be in here, you know? And so they take me out just down the hallway, but there's like a sign on the doorway, right? Which is authorized access only. And then there's a little seat there for people that aren't allowed past that sign, and bang, they put me in that seat. I don't know what's going to happen. I can still hear them. And then they're like, hey, so your support person has COVID, and we can't kind of... how would you be without your support person? And my wife's like, fuck off. I need my support person. And they're like, okay, then we need to have a meeting. Which is super weird, right? Because in this room, you've got a couple surgeons, a pediatrician, a few nurses, a couple interns. So there's probably 8 people-ish in the room. I didn't count them out when I was finally allowed in. I didn't count them out. But it was pretty packed, right? And you come in, all you can see is like your wife's head. And then there's this like big sheet. And all these other heads, right? And then there's like nurses, and then there's an intern who's like, yo, give me a phone and I'll take some photos. Cool, awesome. And then you sit down on this little chair with the mask. I don't know how the meeting went. Wife said there was some, I think the pediatrician was like, are we really going to be like this about COVID right now? Like it's not what it was 2 years ago, blah, blah, blah. But I guess all the surgeons and shit had to be like, well, fuck, what do you do? they just had to let me in, which made me feel real awkward, you know? Like, I don't want to be the guy that's like, I've got COVID and I just want to barge in and you guys just have to deal with it, because you have a choice whether or not you want to be there. But at the same time, you don't have a choice. You're a fucking surgeon. You don't. What are you going to do? Walk out of the room because the support person has COVID? Of course not. I don't know. That was a bit awkward, but it was trumped. The awkwardness was trumped entirely by me entering the room, and instead of my wife being there, just about to be cut up, I guess. And I don't know when it happened. I don't know. It was maybe 5 or 10 minutes that I was sitting there holding her hand, talking to her. I have no idea what I was saying. You're doing great, some shit like that, what you'd expect. But then behind this curtain here, what's happening? What can she feel? She said she could feel kind of like a hacking, not a slice, but like a, imagine the scene from Jaws where they're like chugging through the shark that's not Jaws' stomach to see if the little boy's in it, and it all spills out. It's kind of like that kind of motion, she reckons. But she knows. That something's kind of happening, right? But I didn't know something was happening. I didn't know how far into the process we were. And then all of a sudden, baby, you hear it cry. I think, like, leading up to it, my wife was like talking about, I just want to hear him cry, and I guess that's the point, especially as a woman, that like, he's okay. You're not sure what this process, going into a surgery like that, where there's a very small chance that you will die, because it does happen, and there's obviously a very small chance that the child will die, and there's a very small chance that horrible things will happen, but it's mostly going to be okay. I think that baby cry is that moment where you're like, yeah, no, everything's good now. But she was like holding it in, she was being a fucking grown up, and I was like holding it in for her. All I had to do was hold a hand. But then you hear the baby cry, and she just fucking crumbled, just broke down, which was a kind of real beautiful thing to see. I've actually got a photo. I'm not sure if I can show that photo. I'm not sure how much is there, but I think it's okay. But it's a photo of them bringing the child over. And he's like got his arms out. Yeah. And then, yeah, she's got her arms out and he's got his arms out. There's nothing triggering in there. There are photos of triggering shit, which I will not show you. But, like, she's got her arms out and he's got his arms out and, like, they're, she's about to hold him for the first time and I'm just sort of holding her. It's pretty wild ass shit. It's like the realest shit, that you've ever experienced. And it all happens in the blink of an eye, and then simultaneously it takes forever. And then, yeah. And then they say, hey, you need to fuck off because you've got COVID, but we'll be back in the room in half an hour. And then I went and got a coffee downstairs, come back up to the room. A couple minutes later, I sent a few photos out. A couple minutes later, they wheeled her in, and that was it. That was the whole process. I happened to see my wife's guts accidentally because the curtain was too low. Ooh! Okay, I saw a photo of my wife's guts with a baby half hanging out of it, which I won't show you, just in case she doesn't want half of her fucking insides on the internet. Or maybe you don't need to see that. So I kind of, but I didn't see guts. I didn't see any guts externalized. But I certainly saw a half-in baby, which is kind of a wild sight. But then again, I saw a photo of it, not the real thing. The curtain was up. I was just looking at her face, and then a baby. And then, yeah, I think they stitched her back up after they kicked me out. But I did get to hold him. I didn't want to get too close with COVID, which again, was kind of sucks that COVID was there. It wasn't a problem for anyone, and it didn't cost me anything. But it was kind of in the room, watching me and influencing everyone's reaction to everything. And I'm like, man, do I want to get too close? And, you know, we did little skin to skin because that's a thing. And I'm also like, yeah, I should just fuck off, right? Like, I'm here because my wife needs a support person, but I don't want to be. You don't want to give it a fucking newborn COVID, do you? I was kind of on the arse end of it anyway. It was a pretty shit COVID, but whatever. I wouldn't have thought it was COVID if I didn't test. I only tested because my wife made me. Anyway. I never really thought about someone being awake for the C-section. Yeah, I don't know if they do it differently in other places. But I think... Look, I've never been knocked out at the dentist here either. I've been to the dentist... So I had mouth surgery 3 months ago. To put this pin in, right? There. Which I'm hiding at the moment with a bit of cardboard because I lost the fakie. But I have a real fake tooth put onto that next week. But I had mouth surgery, and I'm talking like they had to slice down the gum, lift back the flap, extract pieces of bone, and then drill into the jaw, right? All with just a little anesthetic. Blew my mind. My point is, they don't seem to put you under for anything, but a lot of people think that they do. Like, I got mates that talk about when they have to go get their teeth done, right? And they're like, oh, you're putting me under. One of my mate's wives recently had her whole bottom row of teeth all pulled out, and then what's called an all-in-4, basically a bottom row of teeth that they, in 2 screws or 4 screws, I think it's 4 for the whole, might be 2, I don't know, whatever. Basically, they just put a whole set of fucking teeth on a thing into your jaw, and you're done, right? A lot less fucking around than Invisalign and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. This does not seem like the right call. I could have just got the whole shit done and not had to think about it in a couple months. It's crazy expensive. I'm at 16 grand for an Invisalign and 1 tooth right now. I think it was 25 for a row. And I would be done in a couple of months instead of 2 years. I don't know. And done forever. Don't have to worry about the next tooth going, you know? Anyway, most people, they're like, oh, you put me to sleep for that shit, you know, and they don't. And apparently for C-sections, I'm pretty sure the idea is being put under is not good for you, and it has higher risks, and you should constantly avoid it if possible. I was put under for a colonoscopy and a gastroscopy, I think it's called. A both ends camera insertion. That's the only time I've been under. But I think for that they have to, because of the unbearable pain of going up your system. But with this, they put a massive needle in your fucking spine, and the bottom half's done, and that's it. Yeah, spit roasted, exactly. And I wasn't even fucking awake for it. You get spit roasted one fucking time, you know, in your life. Not even conscious for it. What a waste. My mum said it was the hardest birth she had was a C-section. So I don't think she'd say that if they put her under, fair enough. The thing with C-sections that she might be referring to, I don't know, is the recovery process. Because, like, obviously having your fucking vagina ripped to your asshole sucks, but it heals pretty quickly apparently, and it's still good. You wouldn't even know it. So I have seen and heard. But the whole like C-section thing, you know, you've got that wound there that needs to be taken care of. Honestly, the recovery process has been pretty chill, but. Hey, Sass. How are you, mate? Thanks for 49. What's going on, cunt? Cheers. Good as that. Yeah, I don't remember anything about it either, Alice. It's the weirdest thing being put under. Like, count back from 10, yeah. And then are you sitting up? Okay, would you like a tea? What? Like, I'm not in the same room that I was seconds ago. Not even seconds. I feel like when you're talking about going under and then coming back, seconds is too long because it's instant, and yet somehow your brain is totally also simultaneously aware that time passed, and quite a bit of it. it's one of those. This less time than it takes to go from 8 to 7, and I'm back, but I'm in a different place, and you're offering me tea, and I'm in a gown, and it's completely different. You make it a 4 or 5. I think I'd do. I remember 7. That's it. And then you're in another room. Exactly. And that's the disorienting part. Also, you're not laying down. You're sitting up, right? And you weren't there for that process. All of that seems to be a part of it. Weird fucking shit, dude. Rabbit, $10 up, you sick cunt. Thank you. And 65 months. Thank you very much. Very sad all the VODs are lost because that was my escape while studying. Have you been watching on the XPTV channel? I know it's not the same because you can't always pick what's on, but it's a nice vibe. Otherwise, you've got 2 months to watch VODs on the channel before they're gone forever. Maybe one day we'll do a YouTube thing.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Zuna as well, thanks for 102. How the fuck you doing? Cheers, man. Like your biological clock kept ticking, but you lack the memories of it? Something like that. Yeah, you know time has passed, but to you it hadn't. The only other time I can... Because sometimes, like when I was watching my wife have surgery, when I think back on that moment, it both happened very quickly and also took forever. And that's a very common thing. Things feel like they happened, the last 10 years of my life went like that, but also, depending on how you perceive it. But this is like the next layer of that, like a hyper-intensive version of that feeling where less than a second has passed, but so much has happened, and I know that it has. Very weird. Bloodborne second time around, back-to-back. Yeah, I feel ya. Interestingly, of all the playthroughs that Twitch deleted, I think they kept Bloodborne. Check it out. I'm pretty sure that's the, because you get 100 hours, right?
Here's an old
I think they kept the Bloodborne playthrough. Probably because it was the most rewatched. Shawnee, baby. Thank you, boss. You're a fucking legend. Cheers, mate. Good as hell. I need the link. I tried it, but it's not working. Well, that's fucking weird. The link should be on the XPTV page. Scroll down. Check it out. I made it through part of your X33 VODs before they started disappearing. You can definitely watch all of those on YouTube and anything that I streamed on YouTube. Just... XPTV is down now, is it? Uh-oh. Oh, it is too. When did that go down? I usually get a message from people when it goes down. I didn't realize it had gone down. My bad. Maybe it went down when I started this show? I don't fucking know. Whatever. I don't know. Whatever. My wife had 2 emergency C-sections within 2 years. Took her years to recover. That's a lot, man. They try to say don't fucking have another one for a while, right?
The battle rages.
Son, say it! This old motherfucker. Thank you, dude. How are ya? Congrats on becoming a dad again. Glad to hear everything went well. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad everything went well as well. You just don't know. And you do start to worry. But everything is fucking awesome. You noticed it down this morning? Well, I don't know how many hours ago that was. This morning doesn't help me. I don't know where you live. But yeah, that's okay. It's all right. It's not your fault. I thought I got updates when it went down, but it doesn't matter. It's fine. I just got paid from that channel actually, and I got a decent little fucking chunk. Not as much as I had for the other months, but I wasn't raiding into it constantly as well. 10 hours ago it was down. 10 hours ago. Well, the people who usually tell me that it's gone down clearly aren't fucking watching it anymore, which means that the interest in that channel is definitely declining. I'm gonna have to to think of some interesting ways to keep people coming back to it. I've probably got better ideas for that channel than I do this one, so I'll figure it. I need more time off before I can think about that. My head's completely fucking done with trying to figure this job out. Ain't that the fucking way? I know you like your physical media. I gotta heavily recommend you getting Dark City in 4K. Released a smidge ago. I think pre-orders are open for the normal wider release now. Interesting. Well, I watched it the other day, but I just downloaded it. Didn't know they'd done a 4K release. Thank you. The difficulty I have is getting 4K releases from the UK and finding places that deliver to Australia, because I can't, get the American versions because the Blu-ray discs are still fucking locked. So yeah, it's more complicated than I'd like it to be. That doesn't mean that they didn't do a release yet. Region B. Pre-order now. Fuck yeah. There it is. Fuck yeah. Like a Schiller store in Melbourne. Look at Outrun DVD, yeah? Yeah, actually, you know what? I was looking at them this morning because of the Master and Commander release. Which, I don't know about you, but I fucking love Master and Commander, man. That's like, I've watched that movie about 50 times, I reckon. Don't know why. Just always hit me in the right place. Always loved the vibe of it. And I was looking at it this morning. I should say.
Well, now.
But thank you.
Here's an old one.
I didn't order it because it's $89.
As old as me.
And I'm like, man, I don't mind paying $40 for a movie, but 89? Huh. Thanks, Weep. 74, mate. Good to see you. Baby's fantastic. He's more alive every day. Just eats and shits, obviously, but yeah, there's personality coming in already. Guy runs it to champ. I'm in a few movie discords.
Fellow expletives.
Right. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you very much.
Executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Thanks both of those, mate. Movie folder, thank you. Nachos for 62. Almost back. Thank you. Yeah. I'll be back today and on Sunday for sponsored gigs that need to be done. And then, I don't know, we'll see how this week goes.
As old as me.
My wife's enjoying having me around, and I'm enjoying not getting much sleep and then not having to worry about it. Nice. You're not going to get much sleep because you're waking up multiple times throughout the night and just feel like unrested. It's nice to not have to worry that you have to do anything. But then, I got to take the kid to school, so starting Monday. We'll get back into it. Majora as well. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. And Molten Beard. Yeah, dudes. You're all great. I love you. Cheers. You had a boy? I had a second boy. That's right. Yep. We both have two now. Fuck yeah. It's great. This one's more like me, apparently. That's what the women are telling me. Summer spendy, but that's important for it. Oh, yeah. It's, like Dark City's 51. Master Commander's 89. That's a bit more. And they should be 30. What a fucking banger. Did anyone notice any weird issues with the sound, by the way? Got a brand new mixer. Someone someone at the beginning of the show said that the audio was coming through mono, not stereo, which is weird because I had to buy specific fucking breakout cables to put more the left and right side into two different channels and then sync them as one channel. It was complicated. And the first thing I saw was, it's coming through one channel. I don't know why that would happen. Maybe one of the cables is fucked or something. Anyway, if you hear anything, let me know. Shit, who was it? Someone said, Dork. They still zone stuff. I definitely had that problem in New Zealand before. So 4K discs are not region locked. So they don't zone them anymore. Thank fuck. The problem is every single fucking release comes with a 4K disc and a Blu-ray disc. And they don't do this out of the kindness of their sweet film production fucking hearts. Film distribution more than production, really. They do it because they don't want to put the special features, which aren't in 4K, onto the 4K disc. I bet it's cheaper to just put the fucking Blu-ray disc in there with the 4K disc, and that one's already got the special features baked in, rather than redo the whole fucking thing, right? So you end up with a 4K disc that's region-free, fuck yeah! And a Blu-ray disc you can't fucking play, which has all the shit on it that you want, and the reason why you're buying physical media is usually because I want special features, I want director's commentary, and I want a fucking nice box on my shelf. But really, I want my special features and my fucking commentary, and I have not bought a single Region A disc because I don't want any in my collection that I can't play. I was watching the Spartacus fucking special features yesterday. My first time watching through the director's commentary of Spartacus, and I fucking loved it. Anyway. The film industry threw us a bone, yeah? And it was a poison bone, is the reality of it. Like, we got really excited about this, finally, no more region-free bullshit, and then it's a moot point. I still have to order from the UK. And it also means that, like, a lot less shit, finds its way out here, and, it's just a pain in the ass. I think it's a space issue on the disc, too. They won't want to compromise the quality of 4K. Are you sure? You know how big those fucking discs are? I don't think so. Maybe, but I doubt it. Even still, you put a second fucking disc in, don't you? You're putting one in anyway with the Blu-ray. About sound feedback, nothing weird, but you are less loud than I remember you to be, competing with the music playing. Interesting. Maybe that's what they meant. They did not. They specifically said that while I had not yet put my microphone on and only the vinyl audio was coming through, that it was coming through mono and that it fixed itself, which is weird as fuck. But okay, that's good to know. I can turn the mic up to that level.
Ooh,
and go from there.
I remember you. Back for more, are we?
Good.
Good.
Thank you, First Night. Again. Congrats again on the healthy baby boy. Time to put a controller in his hand. Yeah. I mean, I've been playing some great Zelda bangers with the other one. So, there's no rush, but soon. Way better voice level. Awesome. I noticed the mono earlier too, but I thought it was my... Hey. I feel like I can hear myself at this level. I shouldn't be able to. Huh? Ah! Interesting. I think it's just the noise gate kicking in that I can hear. I shouldn't be able to hear that. Interesting. Way better voice level. Okay, cool. I just had the mic at Unity. But clearly, when it comes to this kind of OBS broadcasting, you want to crank that shit. That's fine. Good to know. Thank you. I'll have to continue fucking with that shit. I have to continue with why I'm hearing that fucking microphone a little bit too. That's interesting. I won't hear it when I put the music on, and we'll just figure that out a little bit later. Everything sounds crisp and awesome? Awesome. Because it's a completely different fucking audio setup now. And hey, Pawns, how you going, man? Good to see you. Poison Bones, gotta be the most necro thing ever. I'm a necro in my heart, you know that. I have missed the fuck out of you, dude. I feel like we barely got any broken arrow in. And then, you know, this you were away, and then I was away, and then I feel like we haven't had a good game in a while. I very much look forward to a conjuncting of the spheres, wherein we're back together for a binge. Can't wait. What's all this then? G'day, Newlam. How are you, mate? What's going on, dude? We are doing a sponsored stream today because those have started to creep up. And I figured rather than go cold into a sponsored gig after 2 weeks of no streaming, we should do like a welcome back kind of, but not really stream. And then transition it into a sponsored one. How's that sound? Nice. What records on today? We just finished Fury. Now we're putting on BPM. Try to get the audio balance right. Yeah, Holgast, I have no idea why it was mono momentarily and then not again, but maybe something to do with... I didn't know this when I bought the mixer, but... I had to put... I've never done this before in all of my mixer days, but I'm sure audio files out there know that it's a very normal process. But basically, two 1/4-inch jacks, 6.3mm jacks, one for left, one for right, going into 2 different channels on the mixer, and then syncing those channels onto one fader is the idea. And it's just how you do it. I didn't have to do any of that before. But now, hey, speaking of audio files, sick cunts, it's the wonderful Heavy Metal Ninja! Thanks for 130 months, mate. Hang on, dude. Good to see you. You notice anything? Huh? I did it. I had time to do a lot of little things. What the fuck, it's not just me, I guess. Yeah, someone else said it too, so it's weird. I just have to try and get the balance right. So, we've finished talking about the baby, and we've kind of moved towards this mixer now. So let's talk about this mixer. Oh, shit. I've got my guitar plugged into this mixer now.
Well now, here's an old one, almost as old as me.
That's cool. I'm sure I'll get lots of use out of that. Japanese cunt. Hi, Hachiro. New boss in the house? Congrats. Absolutely, dude. New dude in the motherfucking house, and he is a cute little guy, let me tell you. Is it a sponsored game, or did you snag a sweet nappy sponsor?
Well, now, here's an old one.
Fuck a video game, fuck you.
Almost as old as me.
Wolf Poff. Thank you, darling. Lovely to see you. Hope you're doing good. Little one's bloody adorable. Congratulations to you and yours. Cheers. He's a bit of a cutie, right? He's a bit of a fucking cutie. We got any photos from today that you wouldn't have seen? Oh, this one's good. This one's nice. This one is both of them together. How's that? There's some dirt on my phone. Oh, that's not dirt. That's black paint. I realize now that I may not have been as good at covering up the shit when I spray painted this as I thought that I was. I understand what it is. Beautiful picture. Yeah, I know, right? I got that one this morning of those two together looking into each other's eyes. I thought that was pretty cool. banger. Any good ones of him? Oh, sorry, him. Of the new one. There was a frog in my house last night. You might not have seen that. The front door. The back door. This one I put on Twitter yesterday. We just got home with Donkey Kong Bonanza. I love seeing kids excited about new video games. By the way, Donkey Kong Bonanza, kind of like a rehash Mario Odyssey. And it's been long enough that doesn't really matter, with some cool new mechanics. But the thing that really fucking stands out, the tunes. Oh my god, the amount of Donkey Kong Country mixes and Donkey Kong 64 mixes and just Donkey Kong mixes. Oh my god. I think there's like 102 tracks, at least from what I've seen so far. And they put them on wherever you have a bed. So you're just jamming out to DK stuff all the time. Oh, and then the throwback missions have the right tunes. Oh, whew. That's the little bro. That's little Arthur. An Arthur and Alexander. How cool is that? I was wrecking everything. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. Let me grab some water. I'll be right back. Also painted that door this morning. Still wet. Pretty clean. I'm into that. What door? Yeah. How's the mouth going? Great! New tooth is not in yet. In fact, the fake tooth that sits in there has gone missing again. And because it's so... I'm getting the new tooth in 12 days. So I was like, fuck it. I'll just shove some cardboard in there. So if you look really closely, you might notice that I just have a piece of cardboard stuck where there should be a tooth. But please don't look really closely. I don't want to bring any attention to it at all, okay? So just pretend that everything's fine and normal. And then by the time I'm back fucking Death Stranding in, I'll finally, after nearly 2 years, have the replacement tooth that I've been going for. That's what I'm hoping for. Yeah. You don't see it? Good. Thank you. So, new baby. New mixer. Don't know how that's going to go. One thing I wanted to talk to Heavy Metal about, maybe more of you as well. The reason I bought this mixer is because it has two outputs, which means, two USB outputs, which means I can connect it to two computers simultaneously, which is super fucking cool. I have this streaming computer on one fader, digital fader, and then I have this computer. Oh yeah, exactly, Bacon. I have this gaming computer on another digital fader. Digital because there's no input, physical input for those two faders. The other four do have physical inputs. I'll just take a photo really quickly so I can show you what I'm talking about. Just so you have a little picture in your mind of what I'm talking about. So the two faders on the right are both digital, and that's PC1 and PC2, which is really cool because now I don't have to extract the video game audio from the capture card and put it into the mixer. so that I can have it on a fader, which normally I would have to do. A Rode one? Yeah, it's the Rode Procaster 2. I still like my Go XLR better. I still think it's a better fit for what I do and how I do it, but my Go XLR is broken, the firmware's fucked, the software's fucked, and the people who are supposed to be updating it were fired and then rehired and then refired, apparently. So I don't know what's going on at Helicon, but I don't want to be a part of that process anymore. Good news is, that's now Xander's mixer, which means he has a proper microphone rather than the fucking webcam mic that he's been using to play Peak with me, which has been driving me fucking insane. So that kind of worked out really well. It's another reason why I wanted to grab the new one. And it was on sale, so it was time. But I haven't played any video games with it with you guys, and I haven't tested everything, but as far as I understand, I don't need to extract any audio with any 3.5mm cables at all. Just that goes from here to there, and this goes from here to there, and I can pause vinyl by muting that channel at any point, because the vinyl player now is on its own channel. Technically, two channels, one mono, sorry, one left and one right, and then combined to make one stereo, which this thing does on its own, which is cool as fuck. Like, you can set it to do that shit, which I didn't even know about, but it's great. As I said, I can have the vinyl on and off. I can have my music, bit of fucking X33 fanging. That's just always going. I've just always got my normal music playlist of 1 million songs through my foobar, which is all on its own hard drive. Just always going, you know. There's always tunes there. Obviously, all the execution music and that sort of stuff's all there as well. And then, of course, if there was anything playing on this PC, it would come through that channel, which is great. And then I had a spare channel, which I guess I might use for a second microphone at some point if we're doing anything like that. But more than that, I can use it for my guitar. So that's kind of always there too, which is cool. The guitar's just always connected up. Can just Sequisha this fucker out. It's the same actual guitar that Sequisha uses too. The difference is he can play his guitar and I have no idea how to play my guitar. So, you know, goals or whatever. So that's cool. If I wanted to extract my audio from the mixer, from the capture card, and this is the question I had for heavy metal. If I wanted to extract the audio from my capture card, the way I do that is use the same channel as the vinyl. Now with the vinyl, I have a 3.5mm, well actually I have a white and a red stereo splitter cable that comes out and goes into an amp. It comes out of the amp, goes into a splitter, and it comes out of the splitter and it goes into two channels on the mixer, which get combined into one, and that's what you're hearing right now. Without any gain boosting or any equalizer modification at all, just a super clean signal, which I can fuck with. This has its own processor in there to do that as well if we wanted to. Don't have to though. It's great. Normally, I would just connect my capture card to the same channel. That's how I did it with the Go XLR. And then I could do the same thing, that can't have vinyl and game playing at the same time. I tried to do that for this, and all I get is a hum. Can any of you think of any reason why taking the audio out of the capture card with a 3.5 and then splitting that into two channels, left and right, which the vinyl does no problem, wouldn't be possible with the capture card? It's perfectly... I feel like it would go into one channel fine. It's the splitting it that seems to be a problem. Maybe it's already a stereo signal, so I can't think of any reason why it would be like that. And according to the Rode setup and videos that I watched, it has to be, every audio input has to come in physically as mono. So you would need to use two channels. Either way, I tried it, it didn't work, and that kind of fucked with me for a bit. And then I magicified it so that I don't need to. Because this mixer connects both PCs. Oh, I did have another problem. That's shit. Fuck, I thought I'd solved all of my problems. I haven't. PS5. PS5. Hey, Mage, how are you, mate? Good to see you, dude. Saucer Creature banging out some Tool tune? Me too. He's fucking good, dude. I need to keep practicing. Mr. Crackalacka?
Back from war.
Hey, how, mate? Got on the baby? Thank you. Good to see you not back yet. I'm back soon. No way. This is an intermission. For my intermission. Title possibilities that didn't work out for this show. My intermission. Franz! You're looking well rested for someone with a new midnight scream machine.
Almost as old as me.
I am exhausted by not sleeping properly. However, it pales in comparison, apparently, to the exhaustion that I feel doing this job without taking regular breaks. So just taking a break from streaming and whatever pressure that puts on my voice and my fucking body and mind
Someone has been
that you don't feel, but you do.
the next execution. Wonderful.
Pales. Yeah, but new baby pales in comparison too. So there you go. Thank you. I feel well rested. Sun saying thanks for gifting us up to Mage Skyfire as well. Cheers, mate. Good on you. Anyway, yeah, so that's a problem, right? When trying to capture the PlayStation 5. I would want the audio from that coming out into the mixer. I wonder. Yeah, no, it needs to be that's the problem is taking a 3.5 millimeter and putting it into a line-in quarter-inch will always require two, because the 3.5 is grabbing stereo. The quarter-inch is only grabbing one channel each. That's the problem. Sorry, I'm just talking to you about it right now and getting nothing back from anybody who knows anything. But just talking about it helps me process it, which I can't kind of do alone. I think that's the problem that I'm having, which is why I thought using the vinyl channel to grab the PlayStation 5's audio through a 3.5 is the same thing. I'm grabbing the audio from the vinyl with 3.5. I'm grabbing the audio from the PS5 with a 3.5. They're going into they're being made stereo by the mixer. It worked with the Go XLR fine. Why the fuck isn't it working for this? Now you're right, Heavy. If you have a 3.5 going to two phono connectors, you should have signal on both phono connectors, left and right. Yes. Depending on the type of hum, it's likely a ground pin is connected to the wrong thing. Possibly being a myth wired cable or a device that doesn't have a standard pin out for a 3.5 jack. Both seem unlikely. So I think it's the same setup as the vinyl, right? The only difference is the cable, which is your cable, actually. Because there's a splitter here in the chain. So the vinyl comes into the splitter, the PlayStation comes into the splitter, and I just switch between which one comes out. The vinyl comes through fine. For some reason, the PlayStation 5 through the AVerMedia capture card is getting to that point, but coming out as a hum. And it worked perfectly fine with the other mixer. So my theory is it has to be something to do with the twin connectors. Something to do with the AVerMedia taking the sound from the PlayStation 5 and not liking splitting that. It's weird, right? Hey Oz, how you going? Good to see you. What's cracking? How you doing? I'm sure we'll find more bugs in this audio setup anyway. It's preliminary, but it's good. We've had that. We've talked about the baby. We've talked about the mixer. Those are the two big things that have happened in my life over the last 2 weeks. I feel good. Nice. About to go to a drone show. What the fuck is a drone show? Is it like an air show but with drones?
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
TT fucking Roni, mate. What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Thanks for the sub. They make pictures with the drones? Oh, cool. Sick. Sounds very modern. It's possible the Avimedia doesn't like both cables being plugged in at the same time. Have you tried only sending the PlayStation audio through it? Only sending the PlayStation audio through it? As opposed to what? Sending both through it? Oh, you mean without the splitter? Yes. Just a hum. I've gone from the breakout cable directly into the Avimedia. I just got a hum.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Tunes like this. Well, I want to get better at guitar. G'day, Let. Thanks for 11 months, mate. How you doing? After living the VOD channel for what feels like an eternity, it's great to see you live again. Congrats on the baby. Thank you. I've done it again. 2 babies. 2 baby boys. Couldn't be better. Couldn't be happier about the whole situation. It all went beautifully well. Thank you, my friend. And thanks for watching the VOD channel. Cheers, mate. I shaved my beard off as well. First time since during COVID that I have been fresh-faced, I believe. Can't think of another time. Anyway, I've always had some kind of beard since. But yeah, it was rubbing up against, you know, the baby's head. Because you do a lot of like baby sitting on the shoulder and he's like lifting his head up. I didn't want to be scratching him. So yeah, shaved that shit off. I've gone fresh-faced and starry-eyed again. As predicted. Thanks, Lettuce. Cheers. What else? What else? Time off. Time off has been really good. Yeah. There'll be more time off over the next week, trying to figure out how this next chapter is going to go. How do I feel in terms of how much fucking sleep am I getting? You know, how do I feel in terms of how much help my wife needs? She seems to be very well recovering from her surgery. I think I'll be doing get the kid up in the morning, drop him off at school, and pick him up from school for a while. So I'll be full-time Xandering, while my wife's full-time Arthering. Which means I guess I'll try and fit the show in the middle.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Violent Frisbee. What's up, mate? How you doing? Thanks for 68 months. Cheers, dude. Also, you moved into your new house and you love it? I'm so glad to hear that. Bravo. Awesome. I will definitely be coming down for a visit. Can't wait. Cheers, mate. Yeah. Time off. It's been 2 weeks off with Xander. Obviously with the new baby as well, but it's been really nice just hanging out with him and playing video games every day. Painting. I've been painting some Metal Gear minis from the Metal Gear board game, and obviously more Warhammer stuff. Thank you, Oz. Can't wait. It's time. Oh, it turns out my Firefox tabs are still crashing repeatedly. That's weird. I was hoping that problem had fixed itself. Nope. It started crashing all of a sudden. Anyone else use Firefox? Getting random tab crashes. What games have you been jamming? Good question, Trav. Fuck yeah. Time off gaming. Okay. First things first. Hyrule Warriors.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Fragger.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Thank you, my friend. Congrats on the happy healthy bub. Thank you very much. And thanks for the huge sub, mate. Cheers. It feels good. Feels good to have another baby in the house. Everything feels so refreshed and revitalized. It's beautiful. Cheers, mate. Yeah, so Hyrule Warriors. I ended up going back to that because of the Switch 2. I wanted to play the new Hyrule Warriors, the Age of Calamity. But it ran like shit on the Switch. And then when Switch 2 came out, I was like, oh, it runs good now. Turns out, Age of Calamity ran like shit. But was also shit. Who knew? Just a shit game. I never really heard from people who play those kinds of games that it was a shit game, because who can you trust these days? They're like, oh my god, it's got a story. I love the story. How good is Zelda? Oh my god. And they don't actually talk about the game itself, right? Because everybody's just fucking... the graphics and the story. It's all they care about. Anyway, no one told me that Age of Calamity was absolute garbage. It's total fucking dog shit. It's basically it's one of those situations where they take everything that's good about the original out for the sequel and just focus on this wonderful new story. How good was Breath of the Wild story? And they followed it with Tears of the Kingdom. This is a prequel to Breath of the Wild, so you can get some backstory about the Age of Calamity. Who gives a fuck, man? Who the fuck's sitting there playing Breath of the Wild like, yeah, bro, into this story? Hyrule. Evil Ganon. Triforce. What the fuck? Absolute mongery. And like Age of Calamity starts with a little baby robot has been flung back through time and bumped into Link, and that's why, like... Anyway. You don't have random crashes on Firefox? Thank you, that's important. Cheers. Jurgen. Cheers, baby. Good to see you. So I went back to Definitive Edition of Hyrule Warriors, which I didn't realize had more shit in it than the Wii U version that I played. I'm sure when I bought it on the Switch and I played through the story mode, like I played halfway through it, right? And I would have been like, yeah, I already done this. I love this game. That's great. I'll come back to it when I feel like it. And, well, I came back to it. And I have been totally fucking addicted.
Fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
Adam Cat.
The battle
My love.
rages.
Thank you. Welcome back yourself, man. Good to see you. Christo, Mogmont. What's going on, boys? How are you? Thank you. I just realized you don't have a beard. Yeah, you didn't notice, huh? You didn't notice how fucking fresh and delicious I look. Total snack now, no? Yeah? Right? Same. Give back the previous Zelda format. I don't want Zelda to be like this forever. Oh, you're talking about actual Zelda? Like Breath of the Wild being open world sort of stuff? I'm talking about Hyrule Warriors, which is like a different Zelda-adjacent philosophy. But I also agree, after Tears of the Kingdom, I think we're probably beaten that horse dead. And don't go back to the old Zelda, because there's no such thing. Because Link to the Past was nothing like Zelda. Zelda 2 was nothing like Zelda. And Ocarina of Time was nothing like Link to the Past. Right? And Twilight Princess was fucking nothing like Wind Waker. And Wind Waker was nothing like Ocarina. And Skyward Sword was nothing like any of them. Right? It was full of gimmicky controls. We don't need Zelda to go back to what it was. What we need is Zelda to move on from where it's at. Okay? That's what's up. I don't consider the Warrior games Zelda. I know. They kind of gave me a lot of great Zelda vibes playing them, though, and that hasn't changed, so it turns out. You play through the story, it's fine, but it's when you get into the maps that you really start breaking that game down. And grinding through the maps and solving all the challenges and the problems and figuring things out while also just grinding, right? Grinding this massive team, this huge roster of different characters with different abilities and different unlocks and different drops constantly. It's kind of like My Diablo, I guess. You're just constantly bringing all these people up while also solving all these problems. And then on top of that is this delicious layer of Zelda. Zelda music. Zelda remixes. Retro remixes, references. It's just Zelda, and it's constantly just shoving. It's much more Zelda to me than Breath of the Wild feels. Like I feel like I'm playing Zelda when I play Hyrule Warriors more than I do when I'm playing Breath of the Wild. And I'm just constantly seeing different versions of Zelda, different versions of Link, different versions of these characters in different places at different times. And it's just like this big delicious Zelda soup that I'm just constantly eating from. And of course, the best thing about that is it makes you want to play Zelda. So Xander and I have been playing Majora's Mask. We got up to the first temple. And that was about the time where I found it hard to get Zelda to... Sorry, I just read some dumb shit. Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild sold so well, they can't be brave enough to iterate anymore. Wait, the other ones didn't sell well? Wait, Ocarina didn't sell well? What? Anyway. Link Between Worlds? Yeah, I've got that. I've got Link Between Worlds. That one is my least favorite of all the Zeldas, to be honest with you. I think it's the one that iterates the least on Zelda. It's just rehashing a Link to the Past, which I think is a better game. And I'd rather play A Link to the Past instead of A Link to the Worlds every time. That said, it's been a long time since I played Link Between Worlds. I will play it again soon, I think, and see if I still feel the same way. But that's how I felt 10 years ago or whenever it came out. Rehash, fair enough. I just, like, why do I want to play a rehash? Is Link to the Past not fuck anymore? It fucks. It fucks so hard. I always want to play Link to the Past, right? I don't know. That's how I felt then. What I'm replaying right now, which I was getting to, is Phantom Hourglass on the 3DS. And I just rebought Spirit Tracks because I'd lost my copy of Spirit Tracks years ago. I'm going to play that next. But we played Majora's Mask. Once that kind of fell off, I couldn't get Xander to stay interested in Majora's Mask after the temple, or during the temple. We were also playing Hyrule Warriors. We unlocked Toon Link, and he's been playing Toon Link. So I'm like, dude, you have to check out Wind Waker. Now, he's played Wind Waker before, but it was 4 years ago or something, and he has no memory of it. So I bang out the Wii U, fucking crack out Wind Waker on the Wii U, because the Wii U edition of Wind Waker is absolutely amazing. And it's ironically, the Switch 2 came with a copy of Wind Waker on it as part of the GameCube emulator. But that GameCube emulated version of it on the Switch 2 sucks compared to the Wii U version. So I bang that out, get Wind Waker cracking, and we're banging it. He's playing Wind Waker, I'm playing Phantom Hourglass on the 3DS. That's a fucking game. That's a fucking Zelda game. Jesus Christ. Phantom Hourglass fucks so hard. Link Between Worlds can suck my fucking dick compared to Phantom Hourglass. Just saying. My wife played through all of Phantom Hourglass right up to the end, and I beat the last boss for her because she couldn't beat the boss for some reason. And I think it was just a tennis racket get into a fight kind of thing, if I remember correctly. Anyway, but yeah, it's all Hyrule Warriors, which I'm still playing every single day and always want to play. Even if I'm going to take a shit, I just grab the fucking Switch and just fucking bang out a couple map missions on Hyrule Warriors because it just never ends. And it makes me feel so good about Zelda all the time. I just constantly has now, spread out into all this beautiful Zelda goodness. Not to mention I got my Zelda fucking lullaby remixes from years ago, from when Xander was a baby, that I'm playing to the new kid. Yeah, so there's like 6 Zelda fucking tunes going for the baby, and then there's 6 Zelda tunes going in the lounge room with the kid playing Wind Waker, and he's just fucking found the Picto box, in a prison cell, and I'm sitting here fucking blowing out candles and shit on my fucking 3DS.
I remember you. Back for more, are we? Good.
Ark, like for 17 months. Cheers, mate. How you going? So yeah, to answer your question, like, what the fuck have I been playing over the last couple of weeks? Time off. And g'day, Alka, how you going? It's Zelda. That's been the theme. Now, alongside that, Xander's been playing Repo with his mum and Peak with me. And because Peak came out, and that's the go, and then I've been making him play Halo with me after a game of Peak, which has been good. We play a game of Peak, which goes for like an hour, and then we play a game of Halo, Mission of Halo, Halo 1. And I just bought it from us on his computer in the sale because it was like every Halo for $15 or whatever. And that way he can play on his computer, I can play on mine. I want to crack out the Xbox to do it, but I don't have Halo 1 because I don't have an original Xbox. I got Halo 3 and reach and shit. But I wanted to start with one. So anyway, yeah, that kind of worked out well. So Halo, Zelda, Peak, and Repo. What else? Oh, yeah. Speak of the devil. There he is. Come on in. How you going? Yeah.
Where's my mic?
Where's your mic? What do you mean, where's your mic?
My mic for my headphones.
Oh, I took it off.
Where'd you put it?
In the bin.
Your what?
It doesn't work, right? It's broken, yeah?
Well, when so the problem with my when I talk,
Mm.
when someone talks,
Yeah. So when someone talks, you talk. So they can, yeah. I was having that problem with your setup before. Did they? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll fix it for you. I just don't know how. So it'll take some fucking around. When I was playing Peak with you, I could hear myself through your mic. But you got headphones on, so it shouldn't be coming out of your headphones and into the mic. Maybe you could try turning the volume on your headphones down a bit. No, that's the microphone. They hear you through a microphone. You hear them through headphones. Yeah, so on here, just turn it down a little bit. See if that helps. Give it a try. Close the door. Love you. Thanks, D-pad, baby. Wind Waker's a banger. It looks so good on the Wii U, man. You break out the Wii U right now with Wind Waker HD, and it is fucking gorgeous. Stunningly beautiful game. Looks like the 4K fucking best colors HDR I've ever fucking seen in my life. It's got none of it. It's ridiculous. Lopes, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, mate. How are you, dude? Fucking, dude, I was so pumped for Wind Waker, but at the time, I don't know if you remember, they'd showed off some like photos, some screenshots of a Link looking all like Ocarina, yeah, but like how he ended up looking in Twilight Princess. 3D, fucking smooth as butter, like a full, like realistic looking Link, yeah? And then it ended up being Wind Waker, and we're all like, okay. Like, okay. I don't know my fucking my real, because I guess we're kind of older then, you know, we're like teenagers now. We play Metal Gear Solid. We're a kind of more grounded Link, you know. So it hit weird, but it ended up being such a fucking sick fucking game. The only downside I've found with Wind Waker on the Wii U is that they added a message in a bottle system to it, where you could draw messages on your Wii U gamepad with your stylus, put them in a bottle, throw them out in the ocean, and other people would get them. And then, of course, you would find other people's messages, right? And it'd tell you where secrets are, and you could share hints, kind of like Dark Souls for white soapstones, but cool and not irritating and terrible. And it was connected to the Miiverse. So when they shut down the Wii U Miiverse, that feature was depreciated. Kind of sucks because it was really awesome. And Xander was really excited about it until it was like, oh, you can't do that. Yeah, I know, right? Boo, I agree. It's such a pain. And maybe they'll do a Switch version. They recently did Skyward Sword for the Switch. Although, I've got my Zelda Wiimote. I kind of want to play Skyward Sword on the Wii U as well. I don't know if I need the Switch version of that. Anyway. Yeah, Echo, dude. Halo 3, ODST, co-op with my buddies on 360. I got all those, so we can do that. But I got them on Steam as well, so we can do it there. It's pretty fun on Steam too. I showed my 10-year-old nephew Peak this week, and he was able to climb the first section pretty well. My sister just had a baby this week. It's so cute. Oh, that's awesome. Good shit, man. Yeah. Xander and I have made it to the third section. And we did a pretty good job there. I'd say, honestly, that he's better than me. He took to Peak very well. And I do the navigating, you know? Like, I'm better at figuring out which path we should take and where to go, and he's better at pulling it off. I often die because I fuck up. Like I press the wrong button a lot. I've never felt older in my life. Who pushed who first in peak? We've never pushed each other in peak. I don't even know who could. We just help each other up. I guess you've probably been watching people play peak that aren't 8. Like a fucking loser or something. I don't know. I can't really, you know, discuss what adult diaper wearing grown-ups do when they play peak. But for the, you know, children playing the children's game, I don't remember any pushing from us. And there's no online like matchmaking or anything, so you're not playing with other randos, as far as I know. Anyway, maybe there is. I've only played like 6 games of it or something. I was gonna put a button on that whole process of 2 weeks of gaming with Donkey Kong Bonanza, which I didn't think we were gonna get, and then Xander ended up watching a trailer for it like a week ago, and he was like, "Dude, Donkey Kong looks sick," and I was like, "It looks pretty sick." And I'm like, "I'm not buying your Switch games anymore because you don't play them." And I was like, "How about we go halves?" So we went halves and got Donkey Kong Bonanza on the morning that it came out, which again is super fun. Like, same as when I bought the Switch. We're running down the store, we're buying a video game the day it comes out at 9 a.m. The store's quiet, you know, it's just us in there. It feels so cool. And yeah, he's having a great time playing Bonanza, and I'm having a great time listening to the music, which is all Donkey Kong Country and Donkey Kong 64 remixes. So yeah, I'm having a great time too. It's good fun. Good fun. With all the tech in Zelda lately, they should just make the Zelda game full on cyberpunk. If you say so. As long as they do something different, I'll be there. The last 2 Zelda games are the only ones I never finished. It's not a critique on the quality of them. I just I just have all the fun that I want to have. And then give up. I don't like the temples. I don't like the story. I feel no interest whatsoever in pushing forward past the fun that I have with them. And I don't feel the need to finish them. They're the only Zelda games I never finished, you know? I'd like them to do another style next, for sure. Yeah, I saw you got Peak Point. Of the games of that genre, I think that's the one I've played that seems to have the most merit as a video game. Yeah. I think it seems fun. Only issue I have with it is playing the same island over and over again sucks dick. I have no idea why it's a daily island generation rather than every day. Oh, sorry, every run, a new island, which you'd think it would be. The daily thing feels weird to me, and the quality of the generation does not feel good enough to justify one per day, because the pathing sucks ass most of the time. But then again, that's why you need items to deal with its shit-ass pathing. Some days are just way fucking harder than others. If I were to critique. I believe it's made by the people that made Content Warning, though, so they clearly have a type. And I feel it like, I believe it's sold over 5 million copies already, so they know what they're fucking doing. The kids love it. I'm starting Signalis for the first time tonight. Dude, fuck yeah. Signalis is great. And it feels like one of those games that is going to get a lot better when you come back to it again and again. Remind me to tell you the story of me driving to get my OG Switch and Breath of the Wild. I don't think you've told me that. Dude, it's the first thing I'm going to ask you when I see you at PAX, all right? You better be at PAX. I got a new baby to show. I feel the same with the new Zelda. It's a fun sandbox to fuck with for a bit, but I can't push forward. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that there's a new kind of audience growing up, you know? I think they seem to be enjoying that new kind of Zelda way more than the old one. I think it's super creative and interesting. I think it suits the portability of the console really well too. Play it in small pieces, small part. I think it's all fantastic, and I'm glad that they went in that direction with Zelda. It's a cool ass fucking direction. I hope they stop going in that direction and go in another one, for variety's sake. But I love what they did with Breath of the Wild. I thought they one-upped themselves incredibly well with Tears of the Kingdom, but I personally couldn't give a fuck about pushing myself to keep going further if I'm not enjoying it. You're at PAX? Fuck yeah. And kind of like the weird thing, you know what? Part of it's me too. Like, it's not that if I wanted to, like, I've tried. Okay, Breath of the Wild. Don't explore. Follow the fucking, just go. Do the story. Bored out of my fucking mind. Every time I get to a fucking cutscene, I just want to kill myself. I feel like I'm watching like 6-year-old fucking TV, like morning TV, like the Goron show, you know, and I just want to die. And then I have to fucking just go through all this crap. And then like when I get to the temples, I don't find them challenging or interesting or complicated or complex in the ways that I found Ocarina of Time and Link to the Past and even just Phantom Hourglass now, which isn't hard, but it's fun and interesting and unique the way that you approach the puzzles and the design of the game. I don't find it challenging, fun, and interesting when I play Breath of the Wild, and Master Mode can suck my fucking dick. I watched Peeve play that. I don't give a fuck about playing one-hit mode in Zelda. It's bullshit. The only fun part is the open world, and that's the draw, obviously. But once you get tired of that, only things left is push the story, and I couldn't give a fuck about that part, so I just stopped that part. Fine, right? It's not a criticism of the game. I think it's well designed. It's a criticism of me and the way I play games. I kind of, if I'm going to do the open world, I have to do the whole thing. I ain't doing that. And I can't just beeline for the story. So I just sort of stop. Maybe one day I'll pick it up with Xander and we'll play through it, you know? Was only explore for me. Exploring was the story. It's same, exactly. And after 120 hours or something, you know, I felt like I'd explored enough, and I put the game down, and I didn't put it down and feel guilty that I hadn't finished it. I put it down and felt like I'd had a great meal and I was done, you know? And it's weird because I would always quantify playing a game as completing a game when I was growing up, and especially when I was working as a critic, because so many critics out there reviewing games that they haven't even finished. And I wouldn't attempt to review Breath of the Wild unless I'd finished it. Obviously, you have to know how the story ends and whether or not the mechanics continue to evolve and advance and whatever. But I felt like I'd seen everything I was going to see, enjoyed everything I was going to enjoy. And the stuff that wasn't for me, like, you know, the dialogue, it's not a Zelda thing. I don't feel that way about Majora's Mask's dialogue or Majora's Mask's mechanics. I was playing them the last 2 weeks with Xander. Dialogue, mechanics, concepting, all AAA, love them, feel like they're for me when I was fucking 10, and I feel like they're for me when I'm 38. Like, they're just fun, interesting concepts. As a 10-year-old, I'm sure I felt differently about Majora's Mask than I do as a 38-year-old. But as a 38-year-old, I'm like, okay, 3 days. And if I go this far into this day, then I can talk to this guy, and he's at this point in his life cycle of these 3 days, and he says different things in that point, and then that interacts with that point, and you're just getting this massive web of different things that you can do and interactions you can make. That's gaming, right? That's a game that was satisfying at 10, and a game that is satisfying today at 38. And the dialogue is darker. The themes are darker. The oppression of Majora's Mask is darker, you know? I don't feel interested and excited about progressing Breath of the Wild in the way that I do Majora's Mask, because the complexity of the dungeons, let's say, and the complexity of the narrative is on a different level. It just is. The complexity of the gameplay in Breath of the Wild is actually quite simple. It's more creative than what Majora's Mask is asking of you, which is to, kind of like triangulate time periods and multiple and like story character paths, like actually break down every character in Majora's Mask and what they say and what they do, that sort of thing. Anyway, yeah. I find Majora's Mask still very compelling to this day. I find Phantom Hourglass very compelling to this day. Breath of the Wild's exploration, I find very compelling to this day, but not the rest of it, for whatever that's worth. did like the story of Tears of the Kingdom. Like, I actually wanted to find Zelda. Gave me enough mystery, and I thought depths was really cool. Depths were cool. They weren't really part of the story, but they were cool. Finding Zelda was probably in Tears of the Kingdom, like finding her memories and getting those snippets was really cool. And I was doing them with Xander. I gave up on them and stopped, but I kind of want to go back and finish that. So maybe I feel differently if I actually push myself. Isn't that a criticism of the story? Not saying I hate it, but I feel the same. Well, maybe, but then also, who's the target audience? I don't know if that's necessarily a bad thing. If 20 years later, the type of story you are writing is designed to appeal to a different type of person who is playing, I don't know if that's a bad thing. I can't imagine most of the Breath of the Wild fans are also Majora's Mask fans. And I don't know if that's necessarily a bad thing. It's not good for me, but... I wonder what the crossover between I played Link to the Past and Ocarina and Breath of the Wild is compared to people who just played Breath. Any game where I can invest that many hours in as a win? Fair enough. Fair enough. Finishing a game I want to finish feels more and more rare. Yeah, I'm finding it more and more as well. I usually have to push myself to, and I will if I want to make a point of it. If I want to be able to discuss it and critique it, I will. Resident Evil 7, hated it. Finished it so that I could talk about it, you know? Can't hate something if you haven't finished it. You can nothing. You can't hate it unless you know it. But then you bring Breath of the Wild in, it's like, well, I know enough of it, I think. The chore of constantly replacing weapons was a big miss for me. I didn't mind that part personally. I thought collecting weapons and using them at the right times was pretty fun. Really disliked the depths. The initial moments of coming across it were cool, but covering the entire map and it's incredibly samey. That's fair. I loved the idea of the depths and I loved coming across it and I loved exploring it, but I stopped before I had to explore the whole thing. Maybe if I kept playing, I would have maybe not enjoyed the depths as well. That's another thing. If I finished Tears of the Kingdom, I would feel differently about certain parts of that game than my tourist version. Like, I think of the depths very fondly. But if I forced myself to finish that game, I might think of the depths very not fondly. You know what I mean? So your opinion does change, depending on whether or not you gave up or completed it. Maybe not for the better, but it does change. And that's why it's important when you're critiquing something or talking about something that you give it that context. Because I can't say Aga is a fucking idiot because he didn't like the depths. The depths were the coolest fucking part of Zelda. Like, I thought, I that's how I feel. But I can't say that to you because I only played a little bit of them. And they were. But for this cunt who maybe finished it, maybe they did get really fucking boring and dry being the same fucking thing after a while. When the challenge and the intrigue and the mystery was all sapped out of them, you know? You're hearing that echo as well? Heavy metal? Interesting. Okay. Because I'm hearing it too. And that's a fucking problem. All right. What's causing that? It means that my mic is being sent through twice, which means part of the main mix is copying Can you still hear me now? Hello? 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 I think I can still hear the double. The guitar picking up your voice? The guitar channel's muted, so I don't see how. It'll be the routing. It's a whole new routing. You don't hear it on your end at all? I only hear it sometimes, especially once I crank the mic up to maximum. But I feel like one of the channels has got just a little bit of of my mic coming through when it shouldn't, and it's part of the routing on this system, which is a nightmare compared to what I'm used to. What I really need to do is just be like, fucking Michael Lopriore stream now. Still double. Is it the record cam again? Oh man, it could be. You're muted, you're muted, you're muted. No, it's not. It's got to be this mixer. I've got a whole new panel, obviously, of all this shit as well. So... Can I still hear the music coming through this now, or have I fucked that? I've fucked that, I think. Yeah, hold on. Let me... You can still hear me. Check. 1, 2. That should be good. I'm just going through and turning everything off on every channel that I'm using. You can't hear it anymore?
Returned.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Battle rages.
Hello, darling. Facehugger, how are you, my friend? 101 months. Executioner. Thank you, sir.
Check 1, 2. Just to double check. I can put my headphones on. And I can hear. Yeah.
Check 1, 2.
Check 1, 2, check 1, 2, check 1, 2, check 1, 2, check. This sounds like a Sequisha voice as well. I've got Sequisha's guitar, I've got the Sequisha voice. We guesting in this motherfucker, bitches.
Fuck yeah. I don't know what that was or why it did that. Shouldn't have though, right?
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
Wonderful. I'm inside you! Gifted a sub to Adrabass. Thanks, mate. Cheers. Can you still hear it, Heavy Metal? Or is it gone?
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
It's completely gone? Okay, cool. Then I will just leave it at that. I had some trouble figuring out the routing because they did that thing where like they update the way a thing is achieved visually with the panel, yeah? So you watch videos on how to do your routing, but they're all of a previous fucking firmware version, and it kind of is completely different. Like in the old version, they would just list all of your channels, and you just click which ones you want, and they have a green tick or a red X. Oh, cool. Excellent. Whereas this one's actually got every single channel listed as a mix with the audio level that they're currently at, and then the master mix version, and then the solo version, and then you can link each of them together or disable them, but you don't even know the disable's there until you click link, because it's like connected, disconnected, X. The X never shows up unless you connect link, and I had never tried to link any of those audio sources together because I didn't need to. I'd already done that on the master. So I never checked that, which means I never saw that there was an X, which means I never knew that there was an X. Whereas if they had just left it the way it was before, which is probably less functional, but much more obvious, then I would have been able to figure it out. And again, I couldn't actually use YouTube to figure it out because no one had done an updated 2.22 version of a fucking Rode Procaster software, whatever, right? All the videos had a different version. So I ended up fucking balls deep in documentation until I figured it out. And clearly I missed a channel. Anyway, there we go. One of those things you just can't know until you test it live. Otherwise, though, I feel like everything is good. We can't hear the record anymore. Reading the manual? Dude, the fucking audio manuals, man. I used to read like with my LA Mark 6, Mark II, LA fucking whatever, 610 Mark II, whatever. I read all the audio manuals and they're this fucking thick. But these days, man, you just pop out a fucking YouTube video and get your shit done real quick. Okay, now let me think. I'm pretty sure I just got rid of our vinyl audio. What did I do? Routing on USB 1. Okay. I don't know why. Okay, well, assuming I'm still not double, that fixed it? I can't think why, though. I have to be running the vinyl through... No, I can think why. That's cool as fuck, though. This actually lets me do shit I couldn't do with the last mixer. Just got to retrain my brain to do it in a different direction, but it's actually cool. Actually cool. In my line of work, most things I work with don't come with a manual. They come with a fucking QR code. Ugh. That's why I buy old analog shit usually. Comes with a manual. Honestly, this came with a QR code, so I can't complain. It's a piece of shit. But when it comes to mixers, if I'm not going to use my Go XLR anymore because it's not working, what do I get? There doesn't seem to be much on the market better than this for what I'm trying to do. Two PCs connected at once is pretty huge. Yeah, Mac, I don't know, man. There's a couple other things we can talk about when it comes to this mixer as well. I'm going to give you a quick look. I have an idea. It's a bit fucking dark, isn't it? Oh, that's better. So, you can see here this channel's dead because it's actually this channel. And you can see here 2 and 3 are both on this channel, which is the stereo, which is how these mixers do stereo, apparently. Which, yeah, until we need to do the PS5 should be fine. Wait, whoa, calm down. Just fucking calm down. There we go. That's a bit better. Headphone, fucking knobs specifically, just headphones. I feel like the way in which this gets organized is going to be different for everyone who uses it, but I've certainly found a way to do it for mine now, which is pretty cool. These are the different voice effects, obviously, and the fucking whatever. Why can't I hear any of this? Can you hear any of that? Have I turned that off as well? I think I have. Okay, so let's go back here. We go outputs, routing, USB 1. Let me put that back on. That's better. This is what I'm talking about. For removing these, you have to... Oh, hello. There, I can hear me. And then unlinked, and then off. And then the guitar, and then unlinked, off. And then the second computer, which is the gaming rig. I don't want the gaming rig's audio coming through this, but I could have it if I wanted it. So there's quite a lot of, so yeah, I could have like these on one. I actually have it on its own one, which is great. So yeah, anyway. Road filling the Go XLR market gap is a solid thing. I think so too. It's working, right, Whippy? Right? Just making sure it's working. All right. So what I wanted to show you was the processing. I've turned all of the processing off of computer 1 and computer 2. But I left some on for the microphone. So it actually knows which microphone type you're using, which is cool as fuck, or it asks you which type you're using, which is cool. And then you've got presets. So this is neutral. This is what I sound like with neutral settings, which is what I left it on. This is podcast studio settings. And then this is broadcast settings. Broadcast was the only one to my ear that I could actually hear anything really significantly different with. But maybe it's different for you. Broadcast back here, neutral back here. Now, I'm using my own composer, so I just left it on neutral. But I left the processing effects on because when I turned them off, the noise gate and such went off. But I can technically go through and sort of adjust. Sorry, the fucking focus on this camera is a pain in the ass. It's not supposed to be used for this. High pass filter, de-esser, noise gate, which you can see going off right there to drop out any hum, which is cool. The Procast is quite a step up. Yeah, I agree. There's a couple of things I don't like about it, but it's mostly doing the right thing. I don't need a compressor on at all because I already have a compressor that's on. I don't need any equalization on. I don't need an exciter on as far as I know. Panning is fine, obviously. A high pass filter.
Here's an old one.
A de-esser.
Almost as old as me.
I do need a noise gate. So that's all I want on is the noise gate. You guys notice any significant difference between how my voice sounded before and how it sounds now? Effects. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. I'm fairly certain they should be off. Should probably have my headphones on for this as well. Check. It doesn't sound like it's doing anything at all. That would be because both of these are turned off. Yeah. So they're set on, but they're actually turned off. So that's good. I did that before. That worked. Nice. Presets, add. Wait, can we do caps? There we go. EXP. And then that should be what I have it set at, I guess. Yeah. Which is basically just taking off all of the bullshit and just leaving it neutral with, and coming through my own composer, which is over here. Which is a nice big analog bitch, yeah? Which I love. The difference between the broadcast settings and the other settings are definitely significantly different. Yeah, I felt that as well. Like, we get real broadcastery here, right? Big hiss, massive hiss. Whoa. This is warm and smooth, yeah. This is that Twitch radio voice, right? Gets real crazy. It hurts me that you have rack mount equipment in a big pile and not actually in a frame. Yeah, not actually in a rack. I get that. I just don't see the need. Doesn't seem to be any genuine need. You know what I'm like. It's all about, is there a need? And what is that need? Check 1 2. Check 1 2. I don't know. I think it sounds pretty good. I'll have to check the recording as well. and see if I like how it sounds. I'll try and I might even just can I use my make a clip here of my stream. Thank you. That way I can come back and experiment with those when they're not coming through this, like what you guys are getting through OBS, which might be slightly different. Anyway, I'll leave it at that for now. But yeah, that's that's the best I've got it at right now. If you guys have any thoughts on that, you let me know. Otherwise, I think we're good. Speaking of good, I'd say we're feeling pretty good about today's little stream, don't you think? Oh, sorry, hiss. There was hiss. What was the hiss that Malachite was talking about?
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Hey, Silv, how are you, mate? What's going on? Good to see you, brother. Cheers. How's it going, Dad? Good. Nice to see you back for a surprise today. Thank you. It's great to be back for a surprise today. It was on your end? Okay, cool. I didn't know I was coming back this soon.
Fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Sacred, darling. Thank you. It's been too long since you've yelled at me, and I don't like it. Well, I haven't streamed in a while, so I'm feeling real happy at the moment. Just give me like one day to get back into absolutely hating everything about this industry and my place in it, and then I'll just take it out on you for bothering to be a part of it at all, as I have been for the last few months. I don't pay for you to be happy. I love where we are with modern streaming. It's all right. I'll be happier soon. I promise. I will definitely be happier when I start playing some fucking old school video games and just getting into the old school vibes again. I think I've been a little bit too focused lately on the new shit, and I need to get back to the stuff that I like about gaming, and not worry so much about the streaming portion of it. I think you can't wait to get punished. Well, I'm sure there'll be some punishment as well. Just maybe a little less. A rack wouldn't be specifically for touring. It's just a frame that you put the rack mount equipment in to keep it safe and organized. Safe and organized. I think those are the parts that people have trouble with. Like when they... So other dudes said, right, this is a function that a rack can perform. And that is move it from one place to the other quickly and easily. And that's a function that a rack can perform, right? And then you come up with not a function that it can perform. A preference. Safe. Keep it safe. Is a rack safer? Okay, I'm stacking my shit on top of each other. You're talking about slotting it in. Yeah, I'm sure it's more rigid. If there is an earthquake, you're probably going to be better off than me. That's fair. I'm not really worried about earthquakes. They don't really happen here. Organized, well, you know my fucking opinion on organization. Trying to sell me on a rack for organization. Fuck you. Still using your cable ties that you sent me as a way to blot out RGB lighting. A big stack of cable ties sitting on top of an RGB light to prevent the RGB light from being visible. Like, that's what I think of you and your fucking ideas of cable management.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Aura Hunt. Thanks for 122 months, mate. Cheers. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. The fam's great. Kid's great. I might be able to bring him in for a minute. How's the little one? You're not looking asleep? I feel good, yeah. I mean, I do feel tired, but I don't feel tired, like exhausted, like drained. Just I wouldn't mind getting some more sleep. And there has been a bit of sleep deprivation. But to be honest, he wakes up a few times a night, and either my wife changes the nappy or I change the nappy, and we're both kind of awake, and then you just go back to sleep. I'm getting very good at waking up and then getting back to sleep again, which there was a few weeks of that not really happening before the baby was born, and I was like, my body must be getting used to it. Like I'd wake up at 1 a.m. and I'm up, and then at 2:30 a.m. I'm still up. And then I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to go play Dune, right? That was happening. And I just sit up all day and play Dune. All night and play Dune. And then take the kid to school and then come in and play Death Stranding all day with you guys. It was like, it was happening, you know? And now it's not. Now it's like, I'm up, I'm changing a nappy, I'm getting piss in my face, I'm like, I don't give a shit, and then I'm going back to sleep, and it's fine. So, yeah. Yeah. It's happening. The RGB is so ingrained now. It's just so weird how RGB not only became the majority of how things would be made, but turning them off. Like outside screwdriver stabbing the fucking diodes. Like, why? It's batshit crazy to me that RGB became not only the mainstream, but the only option. There's no option to turn it off. I tried turning off all the RGB shit in this computer when I bought it on stream using a software application. And then when I restarted the PC, it turned it all back on again and I gave up. I paid extra to have a PC without glass and no RGB. There you go. Unfucking believable. I know, Mercy. I know, it's fucked. I want to whinge about it as well, but I'm in a good mood. So let's not whinge. Let me instead transition. Actually, I'm going to get some water first, and then I'll transition into today's sponsored segment. Yeah, I got a sponsored gig that Indie lined up a while back, and it's for a sweet-ass fucking game that you may have heard of, actually, because it's a remaster. And, yeah, it just felt like a good idea to do it today. I've got another one lined up for Sunday. So I'll probably jump on, do another little hangout, listen to some music, talk some shit with you guys after the weekend, and then do Soul Calibur, which I now have 3 copies on. I actually have a copy of Soul Calibur, collector's edition, on every platform. Go figure. When I make these cables, you have a preference for red or black? I don't need them anymore. This mixer solved the problem. Cables no longer required. There's some new cables I wouldn't mind, but we can talk about that later. Did I say Soul Calibur? I didn't mean Soul Calibur. What did I mean? Soul Reaver? Soul Reaver. Stronghold Crusader? That's today. That's today. Today we will be checking out Stronghold Crusader, which is not Aspirite. Stronghold Crusader, which is an old-ass fucking RTS that I never played. It's like Age of Empires vibes, right? That has been given, apparently, a fucking banging remake. Or, you know, refresh with shitloads of new fucking maps and fucking co-op mode and obviously an update to the fucking visuals and shit. But totally my kind of shit. When Indie was like, hey, you want a sponsored game for this? A sponsored gig for this? I'm like, I had a look at it and was like, oh my God. No, I just want to play this. So yeah, and she said it would be around the baby time and I was like, oh, I don't know. Let me think about it. And then I thought, fuck it. Like, worst case, I'll just, if I'm not back, and I'm not, I'll just jump on, we'll hang out for a bit, and then we'll do this. And that's exactly what we're going to do. I'm going to change my title over, and then grab a glass of water, and then we'll get cracking. Oh, tab crash. Nice. My title will be Stronghold. You know what? I'm just going to copy that. Fuck it. Stronghold Crusader. Definitive Edition, sponsored, cool, keep it real simple, sponsored, Dare Drop. I think they like it when I put Dare Drop in the title. And who were the developers again? It was like Firefly? Yeah, Firefly. How could I forget that? I'll just put Firefly in there as well. They'll be happy with that. Okay, and I'll change the game to Stronghold Crusader. Lovely. Done. And YouTube, I'm just going to keep as live stream, but it is already listed as sponsored, so that should be fine. And then I need to organize really quickly the link, the old link. You know the link, right? Is this the link? Does that work? I think it worked. Yeah, nice. Cool. I remember I figured out how to pin messages. Yeah, I did. Cool. Check out the sweet remake, remaster, remake. I don't know. I think it counts as a remake. I'll go with remake. It's remake of Stronghold Crusader on Steam. And then, can I pin that shit? Yeah, baby. Pin until end of stream. Fucking awesome. This looks sick on my recommended. Thanks for, so I'm keen for this. Yeah, me too. This is my kind of shit. This is the kind of shit I want to be playing. So, fuck yeah. Soul Reaver. Is that right? Soul Reaver? No matter what I say now, it sounds wrong. Is what I'll be doing on Sunday. And I don't want to do that because I want to do Blood Omen, the OG first, which I have ready to go on GOG, I believe. Did I install it? Yes, cool. So I have Blood Omen Legacy of Kain, right? Which is apparently just an absolute masterpiece of gaming. And then there are 2 even better games that follow it up. And then I think there's another one, a 4th one as well. And I don't want to do the new remakes. Not only does this look like an incredible game series that I just didn't play, but also one that's just totally up my alley as well. So it's one of those just went under the radar. I never got to it. I've been waiting to stream it for ages, and now I have a sponsored gig to do the second game in the series. Technically the second and the third. So I'll be doing 2 hours of sneak peek on that, and then I'll come back to this and do Blood Omen probably next month or the month after Metal Gear. Do Death Stranding, Metal Gear, and then I'm doing Blood Omen, and then I'm doing both Soul Reavers, and then probably the 4th one as well. We'll do a series playthrough. Is there 5 in total? Okay. Well, I'd like to do the series. I used to do those series playthroughs, Metroid, Metal Gear, whatever. I want to do more of them. I miss doing that shit. That's what my plan is, okay? And this game looks absolutely fucking sick as fuck. Like, what an absolute vibe, man. So yeah, little sponsor gig for that on Sunday. Wet our whistle, wet our appetite. And then, get it right there. And then we'll come back and do the full series very soon. Today, one that just, looks like my kind of fucking game, and I never played it. So let's check that out. I'm just going to grab some water. And if the baby's available, I might bring him in for a sneak. Just really quickly. And then 6 minutes from now, we're going to begin our sponsored gig. All right? You don't have any audio. Right? There's no audio? I must have fucked with that when I fucked with the other thing as well, right? What have I done? Nice. I get it. I see what I did wrong and was able to fix it straight away. Thank you. I'll be back in a minute. Oriental instruments with the title displays a Crusader. I assume this would be the instruments of the people we are crusading against. Sounds about right. It's nice to have the invaded countries represented, don't you think? Very modern. Thank you, Carmilla, for linking that on YouTube, by the way. Cool. All right, I got a couple minutes before we officially start a 2-hour segment. But I'm just going to jump right in and say thanks, of course, to Daredrop and Firefly for hooking this shit up. It seems right up my alley. I typically like to jump into the options a little early and make sure everything is hooked up. It looks like it's doing pretty good already, though. Lock cursor to window, yeah. Don't think I'll need a compass. Scroll speed. It's got a nice retro vibe about it, doesn't it? I guess all this was just in the original and they've just cleaned it up. If any of you guys played Stronghold, by the way, let me know if you notice changes between the old and the new. I'd be very interested to hear thoughts. Set as default modern keys or classic keys? Does modern make it grid? No, because up, down, left, right becomes scroll. What changes then? Can't have it old school? Absolutely, dude, right? Yeah. Making me shake my ass? Beautiful. Judging by the music, they don't seem too bothered about being crusaded upon. Are people who are crusaded against often in the habit of changing the type of music that they play? Oh no, we're being invaded by the English. All of a sudden they're playing English music? I don't know. These kinds of invasions didn't happen overnight. They take decades. Ask Pawns, he'll know. When I came in before, it asked me to pick an icon as well, and I picked the scribe, and chose Lord Vlad von Kunstein. So we'll go with that. Pick your scribe. There we go. Cool. Choose your lord. The scribe. Single player color. Black, obviously. Lord Crusader. Lord Vlad von Kunstein. Thank you. Is what we had. Play custom introductions? Sure. Opt out of leaderboards if you're not into that shit. Fair enough. Uh-oh. Oh, that's nice. Okay, I'm going to just leave it on modern keys and see how that feels. I don't want to go through them both right now. I'd rather just get cracking. So let's have a look. We've got map editor, obviously. Multiplayer. Apparently there's a co-op now, which is super cool. Sandbox. Play custom single missions or build your ultimate castle in free build. Okay. So just big castle buildings is a bit more like SimCity sort of stuff. Maybe. Historical campaigns. Follow the story of the Crusades through a number of campaigns inspired by real historical events. And then skirmish. Fight your way through classic skirmish trails. Take on the challenge of the new Sands of Time. And co-op trails. Or just create your own game. I just want to see what Sands of Time is. For experienced Stronghold Crusaders players. Oh, I see. Co-op. Team up with a fellow human or computer lord. Take on this unique co-op trail. One trail, okay. Custom skirmish and classic. Start here if you're new to this game, okay. 0 out of 50 completed. Arrival, 1100 AD. Oh my god. Do I just start here? Before we do the campaign. We're going to do the campaign, but... Lord Vlad von Kunstein versus Sultan Abdul. Map size 300. Oh, and then we're in. Shit. All right, let's go. I have no idea how to play. I wonder if it'll teach me or if I need to play the campaign for that. This is my little castle, is it?
Your popularity is falling.
Is it?
Retire, my lord. Retire.
Let's just go to campaign first and just see if there is a tutorial of some kind in campaign. Because I have no idea what I'm doing. And I don't mind figuring it out. But it might take a little more time than we have, you know? Follow Europe's main army along the route of the First Crusade and learn the ways of the desert.
Well now,
New to castle building, this simple
here's
campaign will
an
teach you the
old
basics.
one. Almost as old as me.
Mudcat, what's going on, dude? Thanks for 122 months, man. Good to see you. How are you? What's going on? I imagine this would be reasonable enough music to celebrate when the Crusaders got kicked out. Beautiful, there you go. Celebratory music. See? I knew you'd know. You're saying there's a tutorial? Play the Stronghold Crusader tutorial.
Welcome to the desert, my lord. This tutorial will teach you the techniques you need to know in order to get your castle up and running. The first task is to find a suitable place to build. To scroll around the map, push the mouse pointer to the edge of the screen.
Or use these, right? Yeah.
The first thing you need to do in Crusader is find a suitable place to site your castle. Left-click on the manor house building. Then find a flat, empty piece of ground on the map.
Fair.
Wood has automatically been transferred from your starting goods into your stockpile. In addition to the manor house and the stockpile, you should see a campfire.
Rad.
Move the mouse pointer over it. The halo that appears is your population growth indicator.
Okay, so we're just spitting people out.
The more popular you are, the faster it will fill.
Okay.
And the quicker your population will grow.
Okay.
Every time the indicator makes one full rotation, a peasant will arrive and stand by the campfire until work becomes available.
Perfect.
If the halo turns red, you are unpopular. The halo will then be showing you how quickly people will leave your castle.
Uh-huh.
On the top left of the screen, you can see that there is plenty of food among your starting goods. But to use it, you will need to build a granary.
There's plenty of food amongst my starting goods. Is that here? Yep, top left.
Left-click on the granary building and move your mouse pointer in the area near the keep. When the granary building appears, left-click to place it.
Granary full of meat.
The food in your starting goods will be transferred to the granary.
Okay.
Your peasants now have an ample supply of food to eat.
Okay, so they took the food and put it in there. So camels! Go! There's some camels wandering through, man. What a vibe. I love how it looks clean and fresh, but also decadent as well. Very much like Age of Empires remasters for me, which is fucking fantastic. I love those.
Right-click to exit the build mode. Then left-click on the granary you have just built to bring up the granary. This panel lets you see your food details and allows you to make changes to your rationing.
Okay.
On the right of this panel, there are 5 plates with varying amounts of food on them. These symbolize the different ration settings from no rations up to double rations.
This seems important.
At the moment, rations are set to the default
normal,
of
yep.
full rations.
Yep. Presumably, if we change that lower or higher, things will get
Left-click on
harder
the
or
plate
easier for
with
our
the
people.
most food on it to set your rations to double.
Okay. Doing.
Due to your generous rationing, you are now gaining a big bonus to your popularity each month, and the popularity symbol has changed to a smiling face.
Yep.
The downside to this is that you are consuming food at twice the rate you were before. You can now view the rate of consumption by watching the speed of the bar in the granary, or you simply see the units of food disappear from your granary on the map.
Okay.
Next, right-click to leave the granary and left-click on your manor house to bring up the Keep panel.
Uh-huh.
This panel lets you view your tax details and
Which
allows
leads
you
to
to
popularity
change your
again as
tax
well.
rate. You can set your taxes to anything from a generous bribe all the way up to a downright
Deer?
cruel tax.
Antelope?
Taxes are currently
Gazelle?
set to the default of no taxes, so you are not gaining or losing any money.
Uh-huh.
You cannot do that at this point in the tutorial.
All right, I'll stop.
Left-click on the right arrow until taxes are set to mean. You will now have a little gold coming into your treasury each month.
Nice.
But you are suffering a big hit to your popularity due to your mean tax rate. The scribe shows
Mean.
your popularity, gold, and
That's just mean.
population size. His expression reflects your popularity. The report book he is holding will help you to find critical information about your settlement. The reports panel is now visible. Left-click on the popularity button. Here you see the effects of your actions on castle popularity for the coming month. Making changes to your tax rate and rationing are the two main ways of manipulating your popularity.
That makes sense.
With popularity
on!
over 50,
Hang on, mate.
people will come to the castle.
Thank you, my friend.
Below
Good to see
50, they will start to leave.
Cool. So, balancing out popularity based on which resources are currently available. Makes sense?
Your tax rate and rations level will now be set to their original starting levels. Now, right-click again to leave the report. Now you have a grasp of how to place buildings and manage your taxes, food, and popularity. Let's take a look at how to expand your settlement.
Okay.
Running along the bottom of the screen are 6 shields. These are the building category buttons, which change the type of buildings displayed on the building selection scroll above them.
Granary.
Move your mouse pointer over these shields. The shields will highlight, and above the building selection scroll, left-click on the industry building category, hammer. Click on the woodcutter's hut in the building selection scroll, and build 4 woodcutter's huts close to the trees.
Which trees? These
Finally,
trees?
Right-click to stop building.
4, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Good. Now you see that 4 of the peasants around your campfire have turned into woodcutters and are working at cutting down trees.
Makes sense.
Wood will soon begin to arrive in your stockpile.
Fuck yeah.
Now you need to start increasing your food stocks. Left-click on your granary again. The amount of food you have left is shown in absolute units, and also monthly supply. Right-click to exit the granary screen. Left-click on the farm building category, apple. Now place 4 hunters' posts, and the remaining peasants will become hunters.
A lot of deer over here, but I don't know if you want to hunt post near the deer or 4 hunters' posts. It doesn't say that they should be near anything specifically, so I might just pop them around.
Good.
I don't know if that's what I should do, but
When the hunters have prepared their meat, they will place it in your granary.
perfect.
Aim to have at least enough food coming in to cover demand. The bottom set of numbers on your scribe's report show your current population followed by your available housing. It is currently 8 out of 8, which means the housing inside your manor house is at full capacity.
Expletives for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms.
Exo, darling.
The battle
Executioner. Thank you, my friend. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well, mate. Thanks for looking after me while I'm having another baby. You played this game as a kid. It was one of my faves of all time. Nice, dude. Let me know how you feel about the remaster, because I got no basis for comparison. I never played it. I wish I had. But I was StarCrafted and Warcraft 1. I didn't even play much Age of Empires, to be honest. Hey, Con, dude. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for welcoming me back. I love you. And yeah, talk soon, dude. Cheers. It said the bottom set of numbers on your scribes. The bottom set of numbers on your scribe. Oh, here. 8 out of 8. I see.
Click on the town buildings category, house, and build a hovel. Your available housing will increase, and your population will begin growing again.
I see.
Each hovel you build will hold up to 8 people. Your settlement is growing. But so, of course, are the number of mouths to feed.
So,
Let's learn a few additional interface controls that are useful when playing the game.
Thank you, Anavar. Here's the teeth, my lord. Please don't feed me to the wolves. Depends, man. Depends on the teeth, doesn't it? Depends on how hungry the wolves are. I need them more than I need you. I'm sorry. It's just the way it is. They're protecting me livestock. Now you will learn a few additional interface controls that are useful in playing the game. Cool.
To rotate the map, move the mouse pointer into the middle of the screen. Then press and hold the right mouse button. The camera interface icons will appear.
Oh, that's it.
Move the mouse pointer upwards onto the rotate icon.
Aha. I see. Okay. And zoom. Okay. Yeah, that's old school as fuck. Yeah, I was gonna say, don't I just have normal keys for this? I do. It's like you can do this like any other RTS. I used to babysit for my cousin when I was in high school, and AOE1 was on their computer. So the only time I got to try the original. I feel like it was on one of my computers at some point, but I just don't. Like I remember playing it, but being like not getting it. Like I got StarCraft, you know.
To zoom out, press the right
Maybe it was on the
button
same
and
on
move
my
the mouse
cousin's
pointer
computer,
to the right over the zoom
where I
icon
played Indiana
and
Jones
release the button.
and the Fate
To
of
zoom
Atlantis.
back in, repeat the process. To go full screen, press and hold the right button and move the mouse pointer to the left over the full screen icon and release. To go back to normal mode, to flatten the landscape, press
See
the
behind
flatten
stuff. Yeah, I see it. Cool.
Press the key again to bring the land. Congratulations. You have completed the tutorial. You are now ready to
Start
start
the first Crusader. Okay, beautiful. Let's do it. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna do the. I won't do the script. I'll do the campaign because it seems like it's gonna teach you the basics of building castles, which seems like it could be helpful. But that's great, easy, simple. The tutorialization feels more decadent than the actual gameplay mechanics, so that's interesting. But I guess you want to keep that original. This game's fantastic. So many memories. Nice. I'm glad. I knew some of you guys would have played it. I don't remember it at all. Maybe it wasn't a big deal in Australia because back then games were pretty localized. I don't know. Maybe it was, and it just didn't come across my fucking path, right? I don't know. I didn't play Heroes of Might and Magic either, but I have mates, Aussie mates, who fucking swore by that, and I went back and played that recently, and it was incredible. The first one. I got to do the series.
1094 AD. Turkish armies begin attacking Europeans in Anatolia, defiling holy places along the way. Spurred on by the Pope and with promises of plunder and adventure, European armies swarm to Constantinople.
I was watching Spartacus, a TV show that I love. Watching the director's commentary of that, and it had this cool DVD feature where it would pop up with historical facts while you're watching it as well. So I had the commentary and I had facts. It was really interesting learning, about the Turkish campaigns, I guess the Ottoman campaign, which I didn't know much about growing up. Learning more and more about just how crazy the Turk campaigns were was pretty exciting to me. So this is It's a nice addition to that.
Upon arrival in Constantinople, discipline breaks down, and the starving crusaders begin ransacking the surrounding countryside for food. Emperor Alexis quickly arranges sea transportation and a military escort to keep the crusaders moving.
Take control of the city of Nicaea with help from the Greek allies. The Turks will be unprepared for the attack, so the battle should prove simple. The journey to Jerusalem will need financing if the crusade is to succeed, so raise gold by whatever means necessary.
Acquire 450 gold. That's the goal. Okay, objectives? Hints? Click to reveal a hint? Ah, you gotta love old games, man. From a time where accepting the help made you a bitch. Now, that's still true today, of course. People just don't realize. That's why I'm here, to remind them. Quarry allows you to produce stone. Sick. Ox tether allows you to carry large quantities of stone from your quarries to your stockpile. Sick. Marketplace, vital for oiling the wheels of your castle economy. When built, traders will begin traveling to your castle to buy and sell goods. Sick. Apple orchard, the largest of all the farms. This is where your apples are produced. When the apples have ripened, the apple grower will pick them and take them to the granary, supplying you with another food source. Fuck yeah. Archers, standard long-range troops. Knights, ultimate chain soldier. Requirements to build sword, metal, armor, and horse. Okay, so they're a little later. Lovely. Cool. Let's go. It all just comes together so instantly, right? Do I want to go top right for the camera, maybe? I feel like that's the part of the screen that has no assets. Let's try that. Oh, I start off with a knight?
You have something in mind?
Amazing. Okay, I've got a knight, and I've got a bunch of archers.
Ready.
And I need to make gold.
Yours. Moving off. Can't get there, Lord.
I'm gonna attack certain areas.
The stockpile is full, my lord.
What stockpile? Do I have a stockpile?
Leaving now.
Place more stockpiles to store all your starting goods. Maybe I'm supposed to...
Moving off.
Whoa!
Under attack.
Oh god.
My lord.
Yeah, I got this.
Ready.
I'm gonna take their job. I'm up.
The stockpile is full.
Nice.
Finding targets. My lead. Instructions. We await orders. Yes, we are on our way. Archers, who is yours? Instructions.
Why aren't you moving?
Leaving now.
I hate left click and right click being the same thing.
Might sight your granary, sire.
Like left click is select and left click is tell them to move as well. I can't stand that, but I'll get used to it. I'm just not used to it, I guess.
Moving off.
All right, so this will be my
Sight
castle.
your granary, sire.
Yeah, there we go. So now I can put my granary here, where it should be, right? Yes, that's what we wanted. And then it'll say my stockpiles are good. Cool. I feel very constrained as well. Like I'm only allowed to look at the part of the map that exists. I'm not used to that. I know there's more map there, but I'm not allowed there. That doesn't feel right either.
Instructions. We are on our way.
But that's just me taking what I know from other series and then applying it to a series that it isn't, right? All right, so we've got a granary. Do we want to mark it? How much wood have we got? I've got a bit of wood. Facilitates the buying and selling of food and resources. Obviously, ox tether and quarry. We learned about those. I don't see a place for a quarry. There's definitely trees here. Now in the tutorial, they were all like, get fucking 4 woodcutters, mate. I'll put 2 down. 4 seems excessive. Farm buildings, hunter's post. Was there anywhere to hunt, bros? I'll get more wood down here too. Plenty of wood down here as well. That's good, actually. Ah, there's deer here. See how that goes. Apple orchard produces apples. Must be placed on fertile oasis ground. I see it. That's cool. Will this scare the deer off? I don't know. Let's find out. It was just wood, which we seem to have plenty of. Town buildings is a hovel. We're at 8 of 8, so let's build another hovel. Ooh, I like that. Oh, I like how it dynamically changes. That's great. Keep your cities very pretty. Weapons buildings and food processing. We don't need another granary as far as I'm aware.
Food stocks are dwindling, my liege.
I know. We could do half rations or something, but... do we want to go more hunters posts to sort of chase the deer around? Is that how it works? Let's find out. Apple orchard looks like it's going to do fine. Feels like it's a long fucking walk back to our town though. I wonder how that that portion works. Oh, were they all sitting down and they stood up when I... oh man, that's cool.
Leaving now, moving
Very
off.
cool.
This policy of no taxes is
No
the least we
change
could
in the
expect.
Treasury, Lord.
Right. Low taxes.
Bit much, these taxes.
If there's a quarry, I can probably get some shit out of that.
Our gold stocks grow steadily, sire.
Cool. So, I would, if I had more food, I would crank that up, right? We don't have a lot of food. Where was that screen? Acquire gold. Those are our resources. That's handy as fuck. Love it. Got a lot of dudes sitting around the fire doing nothing. I don't want to build another... tunes are great. Can you? How far can you zoom in the camera? That far, apparently. Unless I can right-click it more. Yeah, no, just 3 levels, I think. Another hunter's post down here, maybe. Does that work?
Rejoice.
Chaos, darling!
Expletives for one of our executioners.
Welcome to your break from baby! Yeah, my break from my break. Thank you, my friend. Cheers. I hope you're doing good. What's cracking? Thanks for the Black Snow recommendation. By the way, I finished it yesterday. Both seasons. It's just a 2-season banger. I don't know if you guys are looking for a new detective show.
Our gold stocks grow steadily, sire.
That's nice, but we need to fix the rations.
Our granary stocks are growing, sire.
7 months of supply. If I went up to this, 5 months of supply.
Extra rations.
But people will be happier. The ending was fucking awesome. You don't see a show like that ending that well, in my opinion, very often. And it blew me away. I thought it was absolutely sick. Try put another apple orchard down, see how that works. And then, hopefully the hunters are doing all right still. Maybe I put another hunter here and here. Let's just see what happens. Because I feel like these guys up here, there's no food anymore. They chase the food away, right? Which makes sense. Kind of going cornered here, though. Let's see what happens. Now, as for the quarry, Zach's saying, fit a quarry on stone on the left. I guess this is stone? Let's try it out. Quarry. There we are. Hell yeah. Love it. Ox tether required to transport that quarry. Do we put that here? Let's see. And then a marketplace might start bringing some more food in.
My boy's yours.
More money in. Sorry. Let's see. We're at 83 gold now. We're acquiring more.
Our gold stocks grow
Taxes
steadily,
are
sire.
doing all right. Popularity. I guess this top number was popularity, and it's kind of going down, right?
The people love you, my lord.
No, they love me. But it's just going down very slowly. What we want to do is just keep an eye on our food until we can get to a point where we have enough
Extra rations.
that we can run the extra rations. And then, oh, fear factor. The stocks. I love it.
The people love you, my lord.
Okay.
Our food stocks
Extra rations are good.
Our gold stocks grow steadily.
Now bring the taxes up a bit,
Bit
right?
much, these taxes.
Bit much, these taxes. Perfect. I think that'll be good. Yeah, the deer are running up this way. Already have a hunter here. That seems good. Are we bringing in stone? Let's have a look. What was that sound? Oh no, it's just tunes. All good. Do you want advice or anything, or are you just playing blind? At the moment, I'm just playing blind for the most part. If I ask any questions, though, feel free to just jump on. I'm not going to be judging anyone who wants to help out. But thank you, Bastian von Raven. I'll try and figure shit out, and then if I'm like, where do I put a quarry? You're allowed to tell me. Go with that. Trav's acting was really good, dude. Absolutely. The self-mutilation and stuff was intense, and yeah, he just really rocked it. I started watching Foundation recently, and I'm all up to date. I'm enjoying that, but also it's on Apple TV, so yeah. I only subscribe to Apple TV so that I can watch the shows that I do want, and Foundation's one of the ones that I want to watch. Sorry, that I paid to watch, happily. I'm gonna wait until season 3 is finished before I get on it. I know it just started. I don't want to watch it week to week, I don't think. I might just watch season 1 and 2 again. There we go. Can someone let me know what the detective show was? Black Snow. Yeah, Black Snow. Over here in Australia, because it's an Aussie show, it's on Stan. I don't know where you'd get it. I don't know, non-Aussies, I don't know where you'd get it. If you wanted to, but it's the guy who plays Ragnar Lothbrok in Vikings is the lead. It's Travis Fimmel. He grew up where I went to camp for my school.
Your popularity is rising.
I shit you not. And it's just a really good show. Really fucking quality fucking Aussie show. With a great ending. When can we sacrifice someone at an altar? I feel like it's necessary at this moment. It'd be pretty handy, wouldn't it? Wait, I was about to say, I'm not seeing any stone come in, but it looks like the old Beefy is taking stone to store. Perfect. That's what we want. And when this gets here, does the market like instantly sell it off? No, you have to choose. There we go. There it is right there. Oh, that's so nice. I wonder if the original had all this attention to detail as well and they've just cleaned up the textures, because I feel like it does. I feel like it did. Either way, it's very nice to see. And the marketplace, sell ore, brings us up to 241 gold. Popularity is still at 100, so that's good. Sell 3. And then, what's this? Here's what I sell and what they cost. Okay. Weapons, food, not enough to trade. But we don't need the stone for anything right now, so we might as well just sell it to help get the acquired gold up. Popularity's up too, so I think that means we can afford
our gold stocks grow steadily.
Increase the taxes.
Our granary stocks are growing, sire.
And the rations.
Our gold stocks grow steadily.
They should cancel each other out and bring in cash pretty quick. Let's see how we go. The original did? Oh, that's awesome. Also, I'm very close to done with book 12 of Wheel of Time. Shit. Remind me what just happened. What was the most recent event for you? I wanna remember exactly where you're up to. I have finished the 4th book of Malazan Book of the Fallen and started the 5th. About 20% of the way through. It's which is something I could do, is read quite a lot more over the last couple of weeks, which is great. It is incredible. This one appears to be a prequel from before the first. So the first book, and then the second book is a sequel, but it takes place on a different continent. And then the third's back at the first one, and then the 4th is back at the second one, and then the 5th is before them all. It's wild as fuck, but really exciting. Rand got a taste of the true source. Right. Okay. Yes. Yeah. God damn.
Well now.
Things get incredibly interesting from here on out, as far as I'm concerned. And it's just a total roller coaster right at the end. Enjoy, mate. Grid. Baby. 71 months. Fuck, huge. Thank you, dude. How are you? Good to see you, mate. Oi, I don't want any spoilers for the show that will be coming out over the next few decades. Oh, it was cancelled. Sorry, brother. Didn't you hear? Yeah. Sorry, bro. I sat in the car for 10 minutes to listen to that part. Awesome, dude. That's great. You just can't put a book down, right? Beautiful, mate. Beautiful, mate. Done.
Victory.
We did it. We made some cash.
The Crusaders' march across Anatolia is difficult. The Turks burn all crops on their retreat southwards, and the Westerners have found themselves ill-equipped to deal with the freezing temperatures. After some minor skirmishes with the enemy, the army is left starving and exhausted.
Burn all the crops on their retreat. Yeah, that whole retreating while burning shit, like the Germans did in the Second World War, the Nazis, I should say, I think. The Westerners have found themselves ill-equipped to deal with the freezing temperatures. Also, when Napoleon was chasing the army or something? It seems like a common tactic, anyway.
Rebuild the wheat farms around the city of Heraclea to provision the army. Local reports suggest Turkish raiders have been operating nearby.
Okay, rebuild the wheat farms, and the goal is to just make bread, right? So now we've got a barracks. You'll need a barracks in order to create troops. Cool. Armory. Stores your weapons and armor. Craftsmen for your workshops, drop them off here if there's room. Cool. Wheat farm. Beginning of the most productive food chain in Stronghold. When built, a farmer will arrive to sow, grow, and harvest wheat, taking it to your stockpile ready to be ground into flour at the mill. Awesome. Fletchers to make arrows. Pole turners to make spears. A mill to create flour from our wheat, perfect, and a bakery to make bread. Cool. So unless there's a big war going on, and I don't know whether or not there will be, we're focusing predominantly on wheat, mill, bakery. Sick. Oh, I fucked up.
The Crusaders march.
Rebuild.
The stockpile is full, my lord.
Indy! Hey, darling, how are ya? Good to see ya. Yeah, I did a couple hours welcome back show, you know, and then yeah, banging onto your beautiful sponsored gig here. Thanks again for hooking it up, dude. Definitely my kind of game. I have a type, don't I? I love you. I'll be back officially probably in a week. I've got another sponsored gig on Sunday. So I'll, you know, come on for a bit for that, and then we'll just see how this week goes for when I'm actually returning. I don't think it's going to be too much longer. Wife and baby are doing great, but I want to be around just in case for pickups and drop-offs and going to grab things from the shops and whatever. But they're already taking the baby for walks. We took the baby to the shopping center in the pram yesterday, so you know, things are already happening. I think we're going to be fine. The Pacifist. Hey, mate. How are you? Thanks for 117 months, dude. Cheers. What's going on? It's midwinter at the moment and pissing down with rain constantly. So it's kind of hard to go for a walk because you don't know, with the baby, because you don't know when it's going to rain. But we went yesterday and today, and yeah, looking like it's all good. Common tactic for Russia as well, was it? The retreating and burning. Interesting. This is so much more in depth than I was expecting. Yeah, it's like classic RTS, and yet it's focusing on a different vertical than say what Age of Empires would, which is like, oh, you get food sources and it's all just food. This is like specific types and marketing, specific types. It's really cool. I want to see where it goes from here. Where's my link? Pinned at the top of the chat. Right? Right? Is it not? I pinned it at the top of the chat. I swear, I pinned it at the top of the chat. and set it to manually expire or when the show ends. I did. I 100%, million percent did. Chat, back me up. Should still be, yeah. It's still got my control copy on it as well. Chat.
Ah, yes.
It was pinned, and then someone was a naughty boy.
Devotion. Welcome back, old friend.
Manually unpinned or end of stream. $10. Thanks for 44 months, mate. How you going, dude? Thank you. Good to see you. Yeah, it was pinned, right? No, it's not your fault, Indy. It's just I specifically set it to manually unpinned, and it didn't do it. What a dick. I've got evidence. I didn't screw it up. Anyway, those of you that are interested, adding this to your wish list, if it's the sort of thing that looks interesting to you, or picking it up if you're already a fan, whatever, that's the link to do it through. And of course, please use that link because it makes me look good, right? And then I get to do more of these, and I love doing these. I bet one of the arsehole mods unpinned it. Arsehole mod or Twitch fuck up. I don't know. I don't know where my money's going.
The stockpile is full, my lord.
Stockpile's full?
Our granary stocks are growing, sire.
Well, then we better build some stuff. Oh, wow. Okay, see, we are... Oh. That's not good. Oh. That's a wrinkle that I didn't see coming. Let's put 3 of those down and see what happens. Wheat farm. Got plenty of wood. And stone. Hovel. I mean, sure. We could use... In this particular situation, I think we could use more people. I love that dynamic growth of that. That's so cool. More wood, more wood, more wood.
The stockpile is full, my lord.
Another granary because the stockpile is full. Would that be a thing? Does that work? No.
Our food stocks are dwindling, my liege.
Food stocks are dwindling?
No change in the treasury, lord.
Bit much, these taxes.
Bit much, these
Are
taxes.
dwindling, my liege.
Let's sit there. I think that's good. I think we're going to have plenty of food coming in soon. A mill to grind wheat into flour. Just put that there and see how that goes.
This building has no labor, sire.
This building has no labor. Not yet. And a bakery. Next to the mill. Seems right. Need another platform for the wood, stone, etc. Platform. I don't even know what that means. Oh. A stockpile platform? Stockpile. There you go. That makes sense. Beautiful.
Me lord? Instructions.
Looks like that fire's not spreading. That's nice.
We await orders. Yes?
Am I hearing a baby? Am I hearing a baby because I recently had a new baby? Hey Slab, how you going, man? Cody streams at EU-friendly times. What year is it? Yeah. I wanted to do a later show today rather than an earlier one. It probably won't last long, bro. But look, occasionally, I'm going to try and throw you delicious European folks who have been the backbone of my career for over a decade a bone, all right? Just don't expect too much because my wife is a lot older now than when I first started this gig off, as am I, and just a lot less prone to dealing with my bullshit. You know what I mean? And when I say, yo, I'm just gonna stay up all night and work all night, and then as soon as you wake up, I'll go to bed. And then when I wake up, you go to bed. Like, it was easy to sell that once upon a time. It's hard now. 4 a.m. on the East Coast. I always preferred this though, because I get the Europeans, I get the Aussies, and I get the degenerate piece of fucking filth Americans that are awake at 4 a.m. And they're my Americans, you know? They're my people. Now I'm doing like the fucking awake at 7:30 a.m. Americans. And that's a different type of American, you know? That's up for cornflakes American. That's checking the news on the tally American. I need degenerates to survive. And it's been tough going. But hey, I gotta do what the family needs. And right now the family needs me waking kids up, making their lunches, taking them to school and picking them up. And everything in between, making sure the unit's running. That's what it's got to be. That's what it's got to be. But there will come a time. There will come a time where I'm able to be a bit freer again. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I hope you are too. Is there a quarry at all in this joint? There's a bit of stone there. Maybe I can build one. Let me see. We've got people sitting around waiting, so I don't want more population right now. I have no jobs for them. How much? I only have 15. So yeah, unless we find a way to get more stone, maybe we don't need more. Farm, apple orchard, food processing. Oh, there's the Fletcher and the wood turner. Interesting. Granary, bakery, mill. Okay, so we cannot get any more stone because I don't have the option to build a quarry. But, for interest's sake, let's put... Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool, Az. I love it. Like, the terrain's uneven or something? An armory, a barracks. I just want to see how these things build. And when it comes to Fletchers and pole turners, like, I feel like we've got plenty of wood. So let's just see what these buildings do, right? That's what they look like. How's our wheat scenario? We've got 11 wheat, 10 flour, returning with flour, baking bread. I don't see bread here. Am I missing it? Cheese. Lovely European wheels of cheese. Oh, bread's down. There it is. 2 bread. Okay. Okay. Producing spears. Producing bows. They go into the armory. And then, of course, with cash, we can build these guys. We have 1,089 cash. That's pretty cool. Available peasants too. All right. So here, now, I get it. This is where we want to be like, yo, chuck some hobbles down. Because we're going to let the population come in. We're going to turn that population into troops. Not because I need to for this mission, technically. I don't know, maybe an attack's coming.
Arabian troops are heading to the castle.
That was well timed.
Well now, here's an old one.
Weapons needed, sire.
Hey Zion, how are you, mate? Good to see you. All is incredibly well with me, sir. I just had a couple weeks off, and it was the holidays, so I could hang out with my kid. And I had a new kid. Everything's great. Thanks, mate. Hope you're good. Great game. I hope you come back to it. Skirmishes with a computer were fun, but it must have online multiplayer. I hope you get to play it someday. I do not remember. It does now, and leaderboards and everything. So there's plenty of ways to compete with other players. So yes, I would love to play more of it. Absolutely. It seems to me like the sort of thing I'd probably end up playing off stream more than on. But
Get there, Lord.
that doesn't mean
Get there, Lord.
that I want.
Arabic forces are attacking.
Oh shit, they're attacking now.
Boy's yours, me lord.
Where are they? Where are they attacking from?
Leave Listen now.
You, hold on. Oh, right, there they are.
Instructions. Steady aim. Arrows.
I need spearmen. I can't make spearmen. I've got heaps of peasants, but I can't make spearmen because I don't have enough spears, I think. Worker dying. This Crusader. Bro, what are you doing? Can you come out of here? Can you come kill? No? Alright.
We await orders. That's quite a run.
I have no way of defending myself right now.
Can't get there, Lord.
Until I get spears and bows in the armory.
Archers not finding targets.
Your lord can attack? Okay. He can't move, but he can attack, I think is what's going on, maybe? Sorry, peasants. I'll replace you, I swear. Just give me a minute. These guys are just gonna run circles around me. Armor does nice, doesn't it? It's okay, it's okay. Something happened when it came to producing spears. And I don't know what. I don't know what.
The Lord is under attack.
Yeah, he's all right. He's just gonna destroy the. Look at that. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. This is how we learn. Great. I haven't seen this game in 16 plus years. Go figure, man. It's you know what? I should just take a moment here. Obviously, you can check out the Steam page through my link, and you should wishlist it because it's just a nice thing to do for me. There's a demo. You can test it out, see if you think it's your vibe. There's a discount now because it's just brand new, of course. The 10% off, as always. CAG, hang on, mate. 5 years. Happy anniversary, dude. Thank you. But what I wanted to show you was, I think it was here. Yeah, the highlights, man. The highlights. This is what I like. This is the only thing a trailer's good for me. 170 plus missions, remastered art, larger maps than the original, skirmish mode, all original and extreme content. So it's designed to take this game to the next fucking level. And the way in which they have done that, evidently, is, we were just looking at it before, but there was this like hourglass mode, Sands of Time. So play alone in 2 new historical campaigns. So 2 completely new historical campaigns that weren't there in the original, 4 Sands of Time skirmish trails, and an all-new co-op trail as well. So it's not just a remaster, it's got heaps of new shit in it as well. And from what I can tell, it's a labor of love, where if you like the original, this was made by people who liked it too, and who cared about it. So that's pretty good. New features. Claim your birthright and build a thriving desert city with a full castle economy and vicious defenses. Command new units in the form of 8 brave Bedouin warriors with unique abilities, attributes, strengths, and abilities. Clash against AI lords in skirmish mode with 4 all-new adversaries employing unique castles and tactics. Thank you, Endeavor. Cheers, mate. And my pleasure, CAG. It is 5 years, isn't it? How's that? Thanks for being with me for so long, mate. I really appreciate it. I hope you still enjoy the show when you get a chance to watch. This is dope. I love it when remasters are faithful and add... Exactly. I really liked the Age of Empires remasters for exactly this reason, and they're continuing to add new DLC for that, right? This has included it all in. But it's nice. I don't see any reason why we can't go back passionately and add to original games, and it's so nice that a few others feel the same way. Because they can be bigger and better. You know, you can follow the same rules as new games. Prove yourself across 2 new historical campaigns before facing the challenge of the 4 Sands of Time skirmishes. Share the load in co-op. Besiege new battlefields. Larger maps, new multiplayer maps. Workshop support for current custom scenarios. Fucking workshop support as well, yes. and admire thine kingdom with remastered visuals and music, as well as new recordings from the original game's actors. That's pretty cool. The Firefly devs. Okay, so this was actually the original dev team as well.
You.
That's fucking awesome.
Back for more, are we? Good.
Amazing. Yeah, they got maybe too much, to be honest, Mercy. Mocha Joe, thanks for 13 months. How you going, man? Good to see you. Cheers, dude. Anyway, yeah, I just wanted to give you like a brief over for those of you that have played it before, how much extra shit is in here. And if those of you that haven't, well, it just seems to be like a pretty decent package, doesn't it? One that I'll be checking out quite a bit more in my own time, as I am wont to do.
We are under attack. The stockpile is full, my lord.
The second stockpile is full as well? Oh my god. Okay. Well, let's build a third. Let's see why not. Lord, good boy. He's saved us. You can't move him around, but you can attack with him. Noted. Now, can anyone explain to me why I have no spears? Am I missing something? They have to grab wood from the stockpile. And since it's so far away, it takes forever. Like, how forever are we talking? Definition of a stockpile is it can never be full? No, it's not. The definition of a stockpile is a place to put materials. To stockpile them. En masse. You're still an idiot. I know it's only been 2 weeks. I don't know what I expected that would change. They need like 2 to 3 logs, so I think it's like 3 trips. Okay. One thing I might not be appreciating in this game, when they mentioned build 4 fucking lumber mills, was, oh, and there's 8 million people sitting around your campfire, was build a lot of things. These cost gold, I have heaps. This is now Spear Builder's fucking alley. Let's go. These boys come in, grab the wood from the stockpiles, build up the spears, bang it in the armory. Oh, I can build a bow, an archer. Hell yeah. Love it. That seems good. Meanwhile, how are we going on the bread scenario? We have 6 bread. So not great. We have too much wheat and too much flour. Fuck yeah. Same fundamental principle applies. Build more mills. Build more bakeries. I heard a baby again. Is the baby in the game or is the baby in real life? Are you guys hearing the baby? Hands up if you're hearing a baby. Dude. Okay, good. I'm seeing the baby. Okay. Morning, me lordship. Yeah, okay. Phew. Because this happened when I first had a kid, like 8 years ago, where I was hearing baby cries, but there weren't any baby cries. And I checked the baby and the baby wasn't crying. But I was a new dad then, you know? I also used to smoke a lot of weed back then. So, like, new dad plus weed, it was like, you know, I'm hearing baby cries that didn't exist, yeah? And then, of course, when it would happen in a game as well, it added a whole nother fucking layer to the scenario. But these days, you know, I'm sober as judge, second kid, and then I randomly get this game assigned, and it's like, oh yeah, it's got baby cries in it. It's cool. What are the odds, right? What are the odds? That's what I'm saying.
You can count on us.
Control,
Weapons
0.
needed,
Shift,
sire.
0. What does that mean?
Weapons needed, sire.
Okay. Yeah. We just need to fill this armory up, right? This armory's kind of empty. I wonder if I can destroy it. There must be like a destroy button.
Arabic forces are attacking.
Oh, fuck!
We are under attack.
I've only got 1 spearman!
Where are we going?
My boy's yours. Get there, lord. Me lord. Moving off. We are on our way. Take steps.
Where are we? Here we go. It's fine. Okay, it's not fine.
You can count on us.
Needed, sire.
Come on, boys.
Always ready. While it piece of cake.
Dude, I'm getting fucked up.
The Lord is under attack.
Luckily, my Crusader Knight is just an absolute unit. The X in the corner of the map. That one? Aha, thank you. Delete this fucking armory. Put me another armory here, just so we can load shit into that real quick. I might even just delete these as well, to be honest. And just bring everything. I didn't realize that walking distance was such a pain in the ass, but it's huge. Is our granary full?
Our granary stocks are growing.
No, it's good. It's good. And we have plenty of cash. That's good. Let's build some more fletchies as well. Just a couple fletchies, because I'm not going to have as many bows as I am spears for now. Shift
You can count on us.
Okay. These guys came from over here. They didn't come from the barracks, which is interesting.
Our treasury is emptying.
Our treasury is emptying? No, it's not. There's fucking $1,400 in there. What are you talking about? Wood cutters are good. We have way too much wood stockpiled. Farm buildings. We've got, like, plenty of apples. I think it's time to up the wheat production. Actually, it might not be. It might not be. There's still too much flour. Let's go back. Wait. Farm buildings. Food processing, thank you. Bakeries. Fucking bakeries all day. Bakery alley. Just keep the bakeries pumping until there's, you know, these 3 mills I think are gonna get through the wheat that's available, but we can crank that up. We can crank that right up.
Recruits needed, sire. Recruits needed, sire.
Recruits? Okay, perfect. So now, this is getting like SimCity as well. It's like SimCity meets Age of Empires somehow. We need more hovels. Love it. That'll bring out more dudes. The dudes cost more food. I don't know if we can afford that. We'll find out. Beautiful. You know what? We will always have enough food because they'll eat the fucking bread, right? Efficiency is often a puzzle element in a lot of these missions later on. That's awesome. So you're balancing that into it as well. That sounds like my jam. Ideal ratios for certain production chains. Sick. I remember playing this my first year of secondary school, winter of 2007. Woo! I've been getting a lot of those vibes lately. Hanging out with the kiddo.
Needed, sire.
It's a fun feeling. When Xander was like, when did Wind Waker come out? I was like, dude, it was like 2003. I think I was right. But then I'm like, 2003. What was I doing? I was on, like, my mother-in-law is here right now, helping out with the baby. But I was in her living room, playing Wind Waker on a GameCube. Which means I was at my girlfriend's house, playing Wind Waker on a GameCube. When it came out.
Needed, sire.
A small
Like,
party of
those
brave
memories,
troops are
like,
heading to
fuck
the
man, that was a long time ago. Good old RTS. More dudes, more food, more gold, more army, conquer the world. That's what we like. That's what we like. It's like that 4X stuff, but there's a little more to it.
You can count
This
on
is good,
us.
but
Needed, sire.
troops are coming out now, right?
We await orders needed, sire.
Troops are definitely coming out now. The bread's going up fast. Do we want to get faster? I feel like we need more wheat. Honestly, I feel like we need more bakeries still. Well, if we need more bakeries, let's get more bakeries, right? Chuck 4 more bakeries down and see what happens to these numbers. And if I wanted more troops, then I would build, and I do, then I build more pole turners.
Arabic forces are attacking.
No, this'll be easy.
Amazing.
Instructions, arrows, ready.
Oh, get fucked.
Where are we going? That'll be a
How the tables have turned!
You can count
We await orders needed, sire.
No need for my Crusader Lord to get up his ass anymore. He's got a full economy cranking now. Okay, the mills are actually churning out more grain, I think, than they're able to produce. So we go farm buildings, we go wheat farm, bang, bang. Chuck a couple of those down. Let's go town buildings, hovel. Chuck a couple more of those down. So there's some more troops, more people coming in. Grab some more troops. Got more pole turners. Maybe we could chuck like a couple more Fletchies in as well, because, you know, why the fuck not? That seems good. The stockpiles are certainly starting to go down. That's good. That's good. Nice.
always ready.
Nice, nice, nice.
We're leaving
Nice
now.
big army. We love it. And the bread is churning out now. We're good. We're good. This mission's done. So you're now you're playing Steam Deck while you get a break from the baby. You'd think so, wouldn't you? But the Switch 2 came out, and I have been living on that thing. Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition on the Switch 2. I shudder to think how many hours it will take for me to just get through what is there. It might be thousands to 100% it. To comprehensively complete it. It could be tens of thousands of hours. I'm serious. It's insanity. But I want to get through the all the maps. Like there's a Wind Waker map, Majora's Mask map, a Low Rule map from Link Between Worlds, Phantom Hourglass map, Phantom Hourglass Spirit Tracks map, one from all of them. So yeah, playing through that, and then playing my 3DS to catch up on the to replay old Zeldas as well. I bought Spirit Tracks again. I don't know what happened to my original copy, but it wasn't in my collection, so I bought it. That's what's happening. That's what's going on. So yeah, haven't needed my Steam Deck, which I'm playing Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops on predominantly, but I haven't for the last 2 weeks. I'm stuck on a bastard of a boss that I refuse to go and farm for. So, yeah. Look at that bread! Oh my god, it's cranking. I remember playing a demo version of the original on my dad's crappy work laptop while on holiday. I didn't want to do anything else, but I love that. You go on holiday and end up just playing a demo. It's brilliant. Describe the 90s. Boom. I've been trying for like 5 minutes to think what I was playing in 2003. It's starting to all blur. It does that. One of the late game missions is 1v7. Pretty hard. Have to employ some unique strategies. Sick. I remember a mission in the first game. The only food supply... Wait, why has the game not ended? 300 bread. That's why. I remember the food supply was available outside the castle. They would always get raided. So you had to work out if you could defend the supplies or the market and other stuff to cover the losses. That's really cool. I've been playing Etrian Odyssey on my Steam Deck. Super difficult. Dungeon crawler JRPG with minimal story. You had my curiosity. Now you have my passion. But you have to draw your own maps as you proceed. Like, okay, what's it on? Like, are you playing it on Steam, or are you emulating it? If you want me to go to the beach with the family, don't give me crack, dude. I did the same thing. caravan park we used to go to down by the lake. They put in a bubble pop arcade console at the local fucking like store. Dude, I was just bubble bopping. That's actually when I got my tattoo. What else are you gonna do there? I was 17. Yeah, I didn't do much beaching. Lakin. I was playing exclusively catalogs and PC Gamer magazine demos. Yes, bro. Love it.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Oh. 1 second, friends.
Weapons needed, sire.
Tell us what to do.
Where are they coming from?
Off we go.
Lady Clarice! Congratulations on the little and thank you! I hope it all went smoothly. It was crazy and effortless at the same time. Unreal. Very different to Xander's. These rural towns have got it made, let me tell you. Yeah, absolutely incredible. Thank you, darling. I miss you. I know our schedules have not aligned in some time, and it is unfortunate, but I know that they will again soon. Wow. It was a series of DS games, but the first 3 are on Steam. Oh no!
Arabic forces are attacking.
We are under attack.
Where are we going? Simple.
Let's go, boys! You gotta love the art style, right? Oh, I mean, either you love it or you fucking hate it, I guess. But but I love it. The modern world has this kind of cartoonish vibe to things like Civilization 6 and Age of Empires 4.
Tell us what to do.
And I don't, like, a lot of people hate it. I don't hate it at all. But I don't prefer it. This, I don't want to say realistic, but more earnest art style, where things were drawn to look like real objects rather than cartoon objects, I think are, well, they're just stunning. I don't prefer one over the other, but I absolutely do. Sorry, I don't hate either, but I do prefer one over the other. Also, I feel like I made too many troops, and they're eating all my bread. Which we knew was probably going to happen. So let's make more bakeries. Another 8 bakeries. See if we can crank that shit up. There's more than enough wheat and flour, so why not?
The granary is full, my lord.
Store 1,000 food in a single game. Oh yeah, granary's full, of course.
Needs to be placed adjacent to the granary.
Oh, does it? Oh, granaries have to be... That makes sense.
You can count on us.
Needed, sire. Recruits needed, sire.
And more troops, why not? We've got eight new bakeries in town. I think it's going to be fun. The war cries are great. I love that they got the original actors back to do more. That's awesome. Small hints of Commando. Dude, I still haven't done any of the Commandos. Or Desperados, for that matter. Got them, though. Scratches my brain a bit more. Yeah, with the economy management and stuff. Busy few weeks ahead of me. Birthday on Sunday. Happy birthday. Bunch of festivals and concerts. Yeah, it's the summertime, huh? Going to a pagan festival? Nice. Enjoy, darling. I'll see you soon. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. I'm doing Desperados. Etrian Odyssey HD. Right. So it was DS, now on Steam, which means it looks amazing on the Steam Deck. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Minimal story, mad dungeon crawling, you say? Alright. Consider me sold, Sacred. If it sucks, I'm coming for you. But that sounds like a very good Steam Deck game. Thank you. Commandos 2 is the greatest game ever made. Motherfucker. Sounds great. I mean, it's been on my list forever. But I'm working on that list. I'm working on that list.
You can count on us. Where are we going? Always ready.
295 on the bread. 294. 293. 292. 291. 297. 296, 295, 294. We got it! Hey! Okay, I may have went too hard on the troop construction element, but I know how it works now. I feel very, very confident in my ability to build a castle, manage an economy, and fuck up some bitches.
City to attack. Fortunately, the Crusaders had a spy on the inside. He arranged for one section of the wall to be unguarded, allowing the Crusaders to stream in through St. George's Gate and take the city.
A huge Turkish army is on its way, so quickly garrison the city walls and man its towers. All food and trade routes are cut off. Make the most of limited supplies. It will take a lot of faith to hold Antioch.
Antioch. That sounds very familiar to me. I wonder why. All food and trade routes are cut off. Make the most of the limited supplies that you have. It'll take a lot of faith to hold. Okay. So use what you have. This is quite the opposite of what we have been doing up to this point. I think it's not about producing massive quantities of food. It's about using what's left in a siege kind of environment and surviving. That's cool. Antioch, the holy hand grenade. That's not it. No. That's not why I remember it. Maybe it was in a game? I can't think of why, but it feels much more familiar a name than a city. Was it in an Assassin's Creed or something someday? I don't know. I had my firstborn 2 months ago, and I'm still in the work 8 hours, give the mother a break for 8 hours, and sleep for 8 hours phase. If you're still there, Slabs, I know it well. I'm just gonna see how things go with this one. There's an Antioch in StarCraft? That's probably it then, yeah. I'll be back in a sec. Sorry, back. Antioch was a province of some renown to the Protoss Empire, housing the citadel of the Executor. Yeah, that's probably it. All right, objectives we know, hints we don't need because we are hard cunts. Iron mine. Makes sense. Religious building. The priest will wander about the castle, blessing your people. The more of your people that are blessed, the greater positive effect on popularity. The blessing will wear off after a time, and people will need to be blessed again. Okay, so a single priest can only look after a certain amount. Water is a necessity to surviving the ever-present danger of fires. Okay. Not what I would have guessed. Blacksmiths. Must make weapons other than spears and bows. Ah, sword and mace. Swordsman. Nice. Cool. Let's go. All right. Who we got here? Some guys patrolling. Some guys standing at the front. Some guys sitting here doing nothing. That's quite a run. No. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No.
Chapel. This is her 8th husband, you know. No wedding this month? Okay, these mechanics are well over my head right now. I love that.
Our granary stocks are growing, no change in the treasury, Lord.
Low taxes? average taxes keeps us
Bit
at 100.
much, these taxes. No change in the treasury, granary stocks are growing, sire.
Granary stocks are growing. Okay, let's stay at half rations for now. Because we don't know what to do with the people yet. An iron mine can only be built on iron deposits. There's my baby again. Okay, well, it looks like we will be gathering some materials. Let's put that there.
Now, here's an old one.
Chaos!
Just as old as me.
Hello, darling. How are you, mate? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Armor's workshop. Granary. Okay. I don't know how to get the iron back here. Maybe you don't need an ox cart for it. Vital for putting out fires. I don't see how there would be any fires, but maybe. So let's put a well here just in case. Try and preempt that negative. We do not need another hovel right now. We've got too many people. We do not need another chapel right now. An apple orchard would be great. Because that's going to be our only source of food, really. Woodcutters. We're probably going to need those as well. And we have a barracks. We do not have the tool producing structures. We have some money and some tax money coming in. So blacksmith's workshop, bit of wood, lot of gold, creates swords and maces. Armorer's workshop uses iron to craft metal. Okay, so once the iron starts coming in and we start banking that, sure. But for now, let's go Fletchy's workshops. Fuck. Where are we going to put all of those? Like, do we just line the back of this shit? And then put the armorer in? What was it? What was that building? Was it an armorer? Armory, which stores weapons, yeah. Well, maybe? Let's try. Put you there. And we'll put a bunch of Fletcher's workshops here. That's cool.
Wood needed.
Oh, okay. And we're straight out of wood. Fair enough. Because they use twice as much as the pole turners do, naturally.
A small party of Arabian troops are heading to the castle.
I wonder if there's a key to select all of my units. Aggressive stance, defensive stance, I haven't done stances. Stop troops, increase game speed. Huh. Definitely more SimCity. Cool. Toggle frame rate. Okay. I think if you double click on a unit type, it selects all. That's handy. Good. What about if I wanted to select all of my units, period? Is that possible? Cheat? Ground troops 1. Control 0.
Your popularity is falling.
I don't think so. Okay.
Archers, ready.
So what we do is make them 1.
Moving.
Make them 2.
We're leaving now.
Instructions. Orders.
Okay. Just do it that way. That's fine.
Ready.
Where are we going?
I've started teaching myself to do it another way. I've been practicing. So that's fine. 1 and 2. I don't know where those troops are attacking from.
Me lord, we are on our way.
Where?
Always
Now.
ready.
Yeah, on our way. That gives me Age of Empires vibes. I love it. Taking goods to store and putting them in here. Good, so we will have those. That's lovely. All right, while waiting for these troops to come out, I'm going to make another pole turner. No, we need more wood. We could get some wood there. But it's going to be a fucking long time getting it home.
Arabic forces are attacking.
Where? I heard the screams. But the map isn't showing me. I see him.
Instructions.
What'll it be? That'll be a little
Barracks is
tricky.
B.
That'll be a little tricky.
Armory.
Tricky.
Right. Armory. I'll find out the armory key.
We await orders.
Tell us what to do.
Also, attack move would be nice.
Archers, finding targets. We are under attack. My boy's yours. Steady aim.
What are these? Oh, these don't look good for me. Interesting.
Off. Arrows ready. Notch arrows.
Very interesting.
We are on our way.
Get a bit of micro going.
Finding.
Is that because of line of sight, maybe?
Leaving now. Take steady aim.
I think it might be a line of sight thing.
Me lord. Instructions. We await orders, lord. Moving off.
Wait, are these mine? They're helping me?
Yes. We are on our way.
I can't tell. You can put archers on walls? Oh, that makes sense, doesn't it?
Leaving now.
And in towers?
Moving off.
Oh, very interesting. Are you going for my mind? Oh yeah. That consumes iron. That consumes iron. Let's start there. So we can build some troops. I'm trying to remember where I build the troops from. For some reason, I thought it was the barracks. The armory supplies the barracks. Right, cool. I knew that.
Recruits needed, sire.
I knew that.
Recruits needed.
Popularity has gone down too
Our
much.
treasury is empty.
I have to bring that up. No taxes for now. Keep our gold fixed. So we can get some more population coming in. Soon, I think.
People are leaving the castle.
People are leaving the castle? Oh, because of food? There we go. We're fine.
Extra rations. You can count on us.
Well, I fucking destroyed that quick, didn't I?
Off we go.
You, kill him. You can't leave the castle walls, maybe?
Where are we going? Piece of cake.
Archers, ready. My boy's yours.
Let's see.
Me lord.
Always ready.
Open the gate.
What'll it be?
That's what it was. I think it automatically closed my gate. Now I know. We are learning, yeah?
Recruits needed, sire.
Recruits needed, of course. Getting that popularity back up. We need hobbles. Let's squeeze them in. I like it. The archers have no hope against these dudes, huh? We need sword and shield, mace troops and shit. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Another apple orchard, thank you very much. And another iron mine, please.
Wood needed.
Back up here. Wood needed?
Wood
Okay.
needed.
We need more wood cutters then. They'll probably just get killed and I'll just rebuild them. But let's
Can't place that there, my lord.
get a few of them out there and just see how that goes. Popularity is just cranking up. That's fine. We don't want to field too many troops though, because we don't have enough. Too many peasants though, because we don't have the cash. So I want to stick to what we really can use. Now we definitely need a shitload of wood, but do we need this much wood? Maybe we don't need that much wood, because the peasantry need to be fed. Granary. No.
Your popularity is rising.
Yay! Popularity good. We'll need more cash soon, but for now, we just need more wood. Where's my resources? Yeah, not enough wood. Not enough wood. Probably because all the wood is being consumed by the Fletcher to make arrows. That would be my guess. What's that, 20? Yeah. Okay, it's alright. We'll just see if these guys get up there. Now, there was a decrease and increase game speed button, which I think... Save here.
Saving.
Which I think might be nice to start fucking with. It's numpad plus and minus. I might just change that to plus and minus. I think it already was that, but that's okay. Let me just see. There we go. Game speed 90. I wonder if online multiplayer you just play at 90. Does anyone know what the ringing bell is meant to signify? Need armor before we can get swords. I think that's true.
Are very low, sire.
Granary stocks are very low. Are they?
Our food stocks are dwindling, my liege.
Half rations for a bit then. Shit.
Half rations.
Yeah, too many dudes. I kind of fucked that up, didn't I? I think I just killed myself with the game speed. I just need more food. That's okay. 3 months of supply. But we might be alright with the orchids. We might be alright with the orchids.
Instructions. We await orders.
Guys are bringing some more wood in, which we definitely need. We got that iron mine down finally. We still have a bit of cash.
Can't get there, Lord. Can't get there, Lord.
It might.
Stocks are growing, sire.
Yeah, this is good. This is good. Okay, we're at half rations, so popularity is not going to be doing too good, but that's okay.
Outlying villages have seen Arabian soldiers heading this way.
Right. Time. I have to put this armorer's workshop down. Otherwise, we're not getting any motherfucking soldiers.
Tell us what to do.
You guys come in here.
Archers, ready.
Archers, get up on the tower.
Me lord.
Arabic forces are attacking.
Does that close the gate for me automatically? I'll close it just in case. This game reminds me a bit of old Age of Empires game, many moons away. It is similar, but it also has this SimCity vibe to it as well. And I can't think of a better way to describe it than SimCity, but... Oh shit. 40 game speed? Hold on.
Granary stocks are very low, sire.
Granary stocks are very low?
Our food stocks are dwindling.
No rations.
Your popularity is falling.
You can count on us.
Can you guys take care of this for me?
We stand ready.
One night.
We await orders.
And a shitload of archers. Beautiful.
Await orders.
Get the archers up there. My knight. Open. Gatehouse.
Instructions.
Go down there. There's no food situation is going to be a problem. Maybe I should destroy a hovel.
The Lord is under attack.
I live to serve you. Run them through.
Okay, so send those boys out. Slowly wandering. Love it.
We await
Put you in
orders.
there.
Yes.
Leave
Archers
you guys here.
ready.
Did they kill all my woodcutter? They killed one of my woodcutters.
We have survived the enemy's
They didn't kill my
onslaught.
armory. That's nice. There's trees here. There's trees here. I didn't see the trees here. This is good. This is good. We can build a lot more archers. Actually, let me not go too crazy. I'm going to get rid of these. For sure. And put these back here. I don't think we've even used up the... Oh, I just saw one go down. Okay.
My bow is yours.
My bow? Oh, right.
Your command.
You can come back here. I can build another knight.
Stand ready.
I need that. And more
We await
archers.
orders.
I don't think we need pikemen.
Yes, my lordship.
So I may have...
That'll be a little tricky.
I only got one pikeman, I think. Yeah. Let me just... If I was to just get rid of that, would I still be able to build? Yeah, I could build 14 pikes because the spears were made and put in there. But we don't need to be spending wood on any more motherfucking pikes. You know what I'm saying? How are we looking here? Less than 1 month of food. Yeah, this is bad. Can I get rid of... Now I have 32 out of 24. How do I get rid of these peasants?
No rations? Oh, my lord, surely a mistake.
We salute you.
Okay, you can't just kill
The
peasants.
castle.
That's a problem. Is there another food source I'm missing? You saw those games as a kid? I'm sure I would have as well. I played Total War and Age of Empires, but mainly StarCraft and Warcraft. I was a bit of a basic bitch like that, I'm afraid. This stuff was more complicated. Although I loved SimCity, so who knows? This one just never came across my fucking count, you know? Is it slowly getting rid of peasants? 28, 27? Oh, they're leaving. That's right. Popularity is declining, so they're leaving. That's good. That's good. Lower that popularity, bitch. That's what I'm saying. Lower the shit out of that popularity. Yes. We're low on gold, but that's okay. Waiting for iron. That's fine. Returning with wood. We will build more troops when we need to, but for now, I think we're fine.
We stand ready. My lord, sire. To glory. Forward.
Okay, I think I'm fine now, so let's speed that game back up. 90 is clearly way fucking faster than I was expecting. Less than 1 month's food still. Oh no. No, we're good.
Half rations.
We're good now. We can start getting the popularity back up, right? Full rations, 50 months of food.
Normal rations.
That's good. Popularity's going up. Once
No change in the treasury. This building has
No labor.
Sire.
Oh. Is the no labor
Our granary stocks are growing.
because
sire.
there's no people? Because that's what I'm feeling. I'm feeling like I wanted people to leave, and they left. And then more people left, and then more people left. And now, all of a sudden,
Instructions.
I've only got 12 bros left.
We await orders.
12 archers left. The pikemen aren't going to fucking help me, are they?
We're leaving now.
The pikemen might be able to help out over at the orchards or something. Yeah, so, okay. okay, I see what's happened here. I fucked up.
Granary stocks are growing, sire.
So let's go double rations, right?
No change in the treasury, lord.
And bribes.
You are spoiling us, my lord.
Played the shit out of this back in the day, building castles to a particular spot. It's fucking fun, man. Hours are flittering by. I love it. And good to see you, by the way, Tao. How are you? It's been a while, mate. There's still a fucking baby. Yeah, there's still at least one baby. Yeah, always. All right, I'm bribing the people to come back. We're gonna crank them bribes up.
You are spoiling us, my lord.
Until we get to the point where popularity. We're at 4 of 24. 4 of 24. Okay, yeah, it really went down. Fucked off. It is good.
People are coming to the castle.
Me too. I had another baby. In case you weren't aware, I'm actually not even back from my break at the moment. But 2 weeks ago, almost to the day,
He is an old one.
had a new bubba.
As old as me.
Yeah. I'm on my baby break now, just coming back for a sponsored gig, and then I'll probably take another week off. Thank you. Arthur Leonardo Hargraves. Leonardo after his grandfather on his mother's side. Jolts! 106 months. Holy shit. First time I could catch a live for months, and it's post-baby. It's the first time I've been live. Post-baby. Congrats. I hope everything is good for you. And the fam, cheers, mate. Everything's great. Birth was super easy. Everything went really well.
Is rising.
Yeah. The place where we moved to a few years ago and bought this house just happened to be like the sickest place to have a kid, unbeknownst to us, you know. It all just really, I got lucky. Again, I guess. It all just went really well. So thanks, man. And thanks for keeping your sub up for a ridiculous amount of time, even though you barely can watch anymore. I couldn't do it without you, you know? Thank you. Thank you so much.
We are weapons needed, sire.
We're back up at 100 now, so let's stop bribing everyone.
Bit much, these taxes.
Popularity is still on up because of the food.
Stocks are dwindling,
Yeah.
my liege.
Okay, popularity is
We are
down.
losing a little money, my liege.
Popularity is up.
Our granite stocks are growing, sire.
So the challenge here. Yeah, nice, dude. I'll be cranking more Death Stranding 2 next week for sure. And then Metal Gear Solid 3.
Marching towards us.
Okay, so the challenge here is predominantly
Tell us what to do.
making sure you don't have too many people. Because if you do, you can't feed them.
Be a little tricky.
Our food stocks
8
are
months of
dwindling,
supply.
my liege.
Alright, we're at 24 now. Can I go half rations?
No change in the treasury, lord.
And bring up the taxes
Bit
so we
much,
get some more
these
cash?
taxes.
Our granary stocks are growing, sire.
Down to 98 popularity? No good. Let's keep it there.
Normal rations.
Normal rations.
Our gold
Look at his
stocks
face. He's so
grow
happy to have
steadily,
normal rations.
sire.
Okay, gold is coming in a little bit, which we obviously need in order to build troops. But again, I don't know how many troops we can build. Let me speed up.
Arabic forces are attacking.
Are they? From where? Oh, I see them. Right, so we want to grab as many archers as we can on this side.
Me lord? Instructions.
And we want to grab you boys over here.
There is no way.
Our gold
And we want to
stocks
grab our
grow
lord
steadily, sire.
and tell him to help us out. Oh my god, that is so much shit. And more
await
archers.
We await orders. Leaving now.
But I
get there,
can't
lord.
build more knights because I don't have more armor, right? Yeah, I don't know how to focus that. There we go. More knights would be lovely. Wait, where'd my lord go? He just teleported back home. Maybe because the guy I told him to fight died or something? Alright, these guys are gonna own my food economy. That's not good. Half rations for a bit, guys. I can't do anything about it.
Gold stocks grow.
So we lower the taxes.
We salute. This is too easy. Archers, ready. My boy's yours. Me lord.
Yeah, that goes. They've got slingers over there, which we're gonna archer the shit out of. This might just end after this wave as well. It feels like a final wave to me. Let's see if we boys can handle it.
We stand ready. My lord, swordsman. Instructions.
Good. I don't know how to slow down sword production, focus metal armor production. Like, maybe I put that to sleep? Because it's making more swords than armor, and there's too many. I guess that makes sense.
We await orders. Yes, moving off. Commander, sire.
There's also a fear mechanic that changes the speed of production and effectiveness of soldiers depending on how scared they are. That is cool as fuck. I guess we've only seen the bare minimum of the mechanics this game offers. That's awesome. I think it shows you how far in the objective menu. Oh. Time until last battle. I assume that's now. You can pause the sword making if you click on the building. Yeah, I did. Right? I just don't know why it was like only favoring swords and never armor. But like I thought it would balance out, but now I know. That's good. So that should be it, I assume? Oh, I see.
I live to serve you.
These guys are just being little bitches. They know they're done.
This is too easy.
And they're like, yeah, well, we'll fuck up your wood hut.
Archers, ready.
Out of spite.
Enemy are
You know?
vanquished.
Spiteful. Ah!
Victory.
I'm gonna grab some water. I reckon I can get one more in.
As the march continues southward, the petty emirs along the way yield to the Crusaders, agreeing to pay the tributes they demand. Resistance is met at the city of Akka, which refuses to surrender.
Ah. Sorry. All right.
The main part of the army is laying siege to Arkal, but the men are becoming disheartened. Start construction of a new castle, Crac de Chevalier, and begin ale production to increase troop morale. There are large bands of raiders nearby that may prove to be a threat.
Chevaliers. These guys are in the Age of Empires 4, I'm sure of it, as part of the Templar faction, which was added recently. It's one of the... And the idea with the Templars when they were building it recently apparently was that the Crusaders, or the Templar Knights, recruited a shitload of different people from a shitload of different nations. And then you would choose which nations to be sort of heading down the path of, and Chevaliers were one of the unit choices.
Yes.
That's great.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome.
Hey
back,
Quill,
old
thanks
friend.
man. Fancy seeing you live playing my childhood RTS as well. I've missed you. Hope you everything's been going great. Got a brand new baby out there who's just drifting off into another little nap now. I will definitely show him off when I have a chance. Thanks for looking after me, mate. And yeah, dude, this game, I never played this one, but it seems fucking awesome. It's a nice blend between like resource managers and RTS. Very cool. All right, so start construction of a new castle, crack the Chevaliers, and begin ale production to increase troop morale. There are large bands of raiders nearby that may be afraid. Okay, I'm going to just do it on normal so we have time to actually finish it. Although I'm more of a very hard kind of guy, to be honest with you. Maybe hard. Building stairs, which allow your troops to access the top of walls and gatehouses. So stairs must have been made last time without me knowing. Walls, of course. Crenulated walls. Additional protection on walls. Got it. Lookout towers. They can take more of a beating than walls and give a range bonus to missile troops. Perfect. Gatehouse. If we're going to have walls into the gatehouse, it will close automatically should the enemies approach, although you can always override this manually, which we did. Hops to start getting our brewery. Okay, awesome. Water pot. Bigger wells and inns. Distribute ale to your workers. Okay, so it's like the bread. It's hops, brewery, inn that we're looking
Place
for.
a keep to
Got
sight
it.
your castle, my liege.
Okay. Lots of wood there. Stone's a bit of a fucking wander away though, isn't it? So do I want to keep near this wood? I kind of like up here, to be honest. I'm gonna try that.
Sight your granary, sire.
Let's see if that's a terrible idea. And the granary. And some woodcutters. And a quarry. And an ox tether. To bring that in. An iron.
Armory built.
Iron up there. Interesting. Place more armories to store all your starting goods. Oh, okay. Town buildings. No? Industry buildings? No? Castle buildings. Armory. Nice. Let's see how that goes. Towers and castle defenses. So small stone gatehouse.
Stone needed.
Need stone, right, which we'll get from the quarry. Okay, well, let's just start seeing how that goes. I'd like to be able to use the terrain to my advantage so that I can build less walls, but that might not be a good idea. I don't know. G'day, Reaper Spear. How are you, mate? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm just back temporarily at the moment. A little Friday show. I'm gonna do a little Sunday show as well. I got another sponsored gig, and then I might take the week off. We'll see. And just try to try to feel out how this new baby is meshing with the household. And then we'll get back to Death Stranding 2, and then Metal Gear Solid 3, and hopefully Fox Hunt, because that sort of sounds pretty sick too. And then I want to do a proper Legacy of Kain playthrough, and then yeah, we just got the rest of the year ahead of us. Yeah, should be good. Manor Lords is basically a modern remake of this, really. I bought Manor Lords ages ago and never actually tried it, but that's interesting. Do I need a marketplace? Some iron. Some food. Where the fuck am I getting food from? Oh, here, right. We have to build orchards immediately. Oh, that's right. We're doing hops farms to get the brewery going. Well, let's start off with apple orchards, right? Because otherwise we're completely screwed.
Not enough workers available to run this building.
Okay. Which means more houses.
Wood stocks are too low, sire.
Not enough wood?
Wood needed.
Oh, I need wood for the, shit. Need wood for the house. Okay, I kind of fucked myself into a corner there by not getting the priority going, and basically by forgetting hovels. That's okay. Maybe I'll put a chapel in now.
Not enough
That'll bring popularity up, which will bring people up faster. Oh, wait, no. No, because what I'm missing is hovels, but I can build hovels now, it's fine. I'm going to build 2 of them straight away, because we're going to need houses immediately. I need people immediately. Yep, perfect.
Our food stocks are dwindling, my liege.
Are they? I want to say we're doing alright. How's taxes
Our
looking?
treasury is emptying.
Bit much, these taxes.
Oh, it's barely any taxes. Come on, chill
Our
out.
food stocks are dwindling, my liege.
Popularity is going down, but I can live with that for a minute. I love these kinds of games, man. Just the hours just flit away. More of those first. Yep. Because there's that food gold equilibrium I need to get going first. And then it's like, okay, we need to get more shit happening, and all of that shit needs more food. And I'm worried that we don't really have the space. Must be placed on fertile oasis ground. That's going to be the issue here, right? There's no fucking fertile ground. Outside the hole, we're going to get a whole bunch of dudes attacking us soon. And when they do, we won't be able to protect our food supply.
Stone needed.
More stone needed, yeah. Alright, that's okay. The stone's coming in, we just need 15.
Our food stocks are dwindling, my
Not
liege.
into the amount of food we've got right now. If I built the buying of food, let's see how that plays out. Here we go, bakery and mill. All right, so I think maybe I need to plant some fucking, like a wheat farm or 2 as well, you know? And they do need to also be on fertile ground. Shit. It makes sense, but shit. Okay, just one of those then for now.
Wood needed.
1 mill.
Wood needed.
Okay, more wood, fair enough. Okay, we've got too many people sitting here at the moment, that's fine. The merchant. I got wood. Nice. Hold on. One sec. This is a much more involved mission than the previous ones, but it's using everything that we learned from the previous ones, so that's cool. Gonna have plenty of iron we could sell for now. I think that's a good idea. So first things first. Hello, baby. I need that mill, and I need that bakery, and then I need to see how much wheat's coming in. How we'll get that math going, but the food is definitely the most important thing. There's only 5 months of supply left at our current population. I do not want to increase our population until that goes up. Can I sell the iron? Oh, there's the buy. Lovely. So sell the iron. Cheeky fuckers. You can't buy food. There's no food to trade. Ah! I had a plan! I was gonna fuck the system. The system fucked me. Well, I guess I can get wood and stone. The stone might be sick. Yeah. Okay, we might be able to sell iron to get stone. Let me just fuck with this for a second. 16. Okay. Oh, I see. That doesn't look right. Oh, it looks right. Lovely. Okay, that's all the stone I've got right now. So we go here, sell our iron. Buy some stone. I think that's right. I think that's clever. Because I don't know when these guys are coming, right? Now if I did that... where would the gatehouse go? Does it go like...
Stone needed.
there?
Stone needed.
More stone. Yeah, well, that's fine. Okay, maybe chill the fuck out on the gold spend right now. Popularity is going up though, so that's cool. I think the gatehouse goes there. And then the archer tower. You know what? Let's seal this shit off first. Before we start looking at towers. There's a bit of wood here. Maybe I want to do something like that. I just don't want... We'll just wait a minute. Because I don't want to spend all that gold. And I think for now, like, what do camels do? We're at least at a point where...
Granary stocks are very low, sire.
Very low?
Our food stocks are dwindling, my liege.
Okay.
Our gold stocks grow steadily, sire.
A fair tax system all round.
Popularity is going down a little bit. That's okay. That's okay. I'm just going to slowly bring these things up. All right. We don't have any soldiers right now, and I want to get some fucking archers out. But that's going to cost 100 gold. And a barracks that I don't have, right? Does barracks need to be there? I think it can be there. There we go. This chapel is bringing in more population. I think that's what its function was, keeping popularity higher. Popularity is plummeting right now, though.
Our treasury is emptying.
Yeah. And it's just because of not enough wheat coming in, I think. So let's go food.
The stockpile is full,
okay, that's
my
good,
lord.
That's good. Nothing here? Damn. Maybe... yeah.
Wood needed. Not enough wood,
okay.
my lord.
Fair enough. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, there's the wood I was waiting for.
Popularity is falling.
I know the popularity is falling. It's kind of plummeting. I know, but it's not going to plummet for long. I promise.
Our granary stocks are growing, sire.
Granary stocks are growing. See? Whinging for nothing. Okay, this is really cool. You start to see the process of it all fit together now, right? I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. If fires broke out, which they could, do I have a well? No. What would that cost me? Just don't want to get fucking caught unawares by that. Just a bit of cash. 3 pool boys. See how that goes. These wood bros are still getting their wood there. That's good. That's okay for now. You know what, though? You know what? I need them to clear this out of wood. So I could... Because it's fertile ground, right? I didn't even think about that. But yes. I really need, like, more woodcutters. How are we going for troops around here? Not heaps, to be honest. But, like, if I put a woodcutter here... start clearing out those trees. And a woodcutter here. Start clearing out those trees. I think that's important. This might have been overkill. Can I put the water pot to sleep? I can. And then if a fire breaks out, activate it. Might work. Could work. Trader, can you bring food yet? No, you suck. Bread's coming in though. Okay, we've got bread coming in. Let's get the full rations going. We'll bring up that popularity again. That's good. +1 for 2 types of food eaten. That's right, apples and wheat. Apples and bread. Okay, more wheat coming in. The mill is not getting enough wheat. Got iron coming in, which will be for later. We got 5 bow and arrows.
We await orders. Recruits needed, sire.
More recruits, that's okay. We're not going to do that yet. We're just going to get 3 archers.
We are on
A small party of Arabian troops are heading to the castle.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for.
The stockpile is full, my lord.
Oh, is it? Hold on. Alright. Not enough stone yet. That's okay, that's okay. What we'll do, we'll just like that, I think. Like that, right? And then when they get here, they'll be fucked.
We await orders.
More archers?
Arabic forces are attacking.
Where are they attacking from?
Ready.
I think these signposts scattered about. Yeah, nice.
That's quite a run.
Let's see if the archers can get there in time and stay behind the walls. Oh, I don't think they can get on the walls because there's no staircases.
We are under attack. My boy is yours.
Maybe? I don't know. Need spears.
Instructions. Orders.
I don't think microing them is going to help because they don't seem to heal. But just having them here seems to be helping. I'll build more spears if I need to, but for now I'd rather just stick to archers and keep them on the walls.
Archers, ready.
Alright. Now let me fucking go through that again in me head. The gates allow them to get up to the walls? Oh. So they don't need stairs if they have
My lord is yours. Instructions.
if they have a gate.
We
Makes sense.
await orders.
You can't get there because there's no stairs. That's cool as.
Yes, we are on our way.
Now, I did put stairs there. Okay, cool. Whatever. That's not my best designed architecture, but you know what? I'm okay with it.
My boy is yours.
All right, you guys are all sitting up there watching the. I'm glad we put that gatehouse down right there at that time. That went really nicely. How much is a tower? 10?
Stone needed.
I have 7. Fair enough. How's popularity is increasing, but not very quickly. 5 months of supply. We are not crushing it for food.
Our gold stocks grow steadily, sire.
Gold is going up because
Our gold stocks
of our low
grow
taxes. That's
steadily,
good. We need
sire.
the gold to build troops. Wood is coming in at an abundant rate. Let's spend some of that gold, right? More archers. That's what I think is cool. Now, we're very low on population, which means we're not going to be able to build any archers because we need pop for those, as far as I know. Available peasants, yeah. which is not going to happen because we don't have a food supply that I'm comfortable with yet. Bread is okay. Orchards are okay. But I want to stockpile some food
Our grain
first
stocks are growing, sire.
and get our popularity back up. And we'll go from there. Yep, I like that. Cool. So right now, what am I worried about? I'm worried that these cunts will bring in sword dudes, and I have no way of dealing with sword dudes except for my lord. I really, really fucking need to clear out these trees as well. So what we're going to do is destroy all of those and then build more woodcutter houses like around here. We want to cut these trees down and make more space. Now I want to see if there's anything I can fit in here. There's 19 flour. Maybe there's not enough bakeries.
Buildings are on fire, sire. This building is currently functioning, my lord.
Uh-oh. Okay. I needed to deactivate. Thanks, Romney. Cheers, mate. Watching your Death Stranding 2 VODs has been refreshing. Great to hear it. I will be smanging more of those out for you soon. Looking forward to it. Thanks, dude. Okay, the fire just kind of went out. I think we're okay for now. Let's get more wheat farms. It's a shame this isn't considered for... Oh, that is.
Not enough workers available to run this building.
Okay.
Not enough workers available to run this building. Halted, my lord.
There we go. Pause this. Having this paused, not a great idea, but it's the best I can do until I get more workers, and I can't get more workers until I have a much more comfortable amount of food coming in, and I can't have a much more comfortable amount of food coming in until I get more workers. So we've hit that lovely little bottleneck. It's going to be okay though. Normally I'd take some of the woodcutters out, but I specifically need those to make more fertile land. And then we've got to get brewing, right? The woodcutters can be used to make more bows though, which is good. We'll need plenty of those. Alright, let's speed up. And see what happens. I might even put a save here. Just in case.
Saving.
Saving before I smang out the fast shit seems like a good idea. Good. Bows, heaps of wood again. Camels, I wish I could use camels. Bread starting to come in.
A small party of Arabian troops are heading to the castle.
Extra rations.
Extra rations.
Now the food's looking good. Another hovel. Bring in a few more people and see what happens.
Arabic forces are attacking.
I know. Down to 40 game speed. Build archers. Thank you.
Instructions.
Get up on that roof. Nice. And one more bakery. Keep cutting those trees down, motherfuckers. Nice. They got a decent bit of range from up there. I love it. Thank you, Fly Guy. Much appreciated. I'll let you meet him soon. I promise. You guys did not go where I told you to go. I specifically saw a flag and a 3. They didn't do it. Interesting. You guys are running down there, but what are you going to do?
Your popularity is rising.
Hey, popularity is going up. Lovely. I would normally want spears to deal with the horses. The archers behind the walls seem to be able to do fine. You guys are just going to sit there and do nothing. I will build more archers.
Very low, sire.
What's low?
Our food stocks are dwindling, my liege.
Oh, half rations.
Half rations for a bit. How are we going for gold? Fine.
Our gold stocks
Let's
grow steadily, sire.
bribe.
Our granary stocks are growing, sire.
Cool. So we got enough gold. So let's bribe people to come in. We can hold our popularity at 89, which should be good for now. We have more flour than we can still use with this many bakeries. So I say a 4th bakery would be great, personally. That's what I'm thinking. How are you, my lord? Great, Vinyl Minty. How are you, mate? Yeah, just popping up for a cheeky quick one. We had a couple hours of hanging out, talking shit, listening to music. A couple hours with this sponsored gig that Indy hooked up, which is absolutely my whole jam. And I hope you guys are enjoying it too. I should probably say thanks again to Daredrop and Indy. Thanks to Firefly, the guys who made the original version of this game and the new one, apparently, which we're looking at now. And of course, thank you. It's actually over sponsored time. And I didn't even notice. That's when you know you got a winner. Please follow that link at the top of the chat and add this game to your wish list if you think this is the sort of shit that you might lose some hours to. Of course, pick it up while it's on sale now if you're that keen. But at the very least, bang it on your wish list. And you never know. Maybe it'll pop up someday. Oh shit, that's on sale. That's that one I fucking saw Cody playing. Back when his kid was just born. Now that kid's 15. You know, that sort of thing. I already got this one. It's one of my favorite gems. The original or the new version that came out this week? Because right now we are showing off the definitive edition, which has a shitload of new features that I highly recommend you check out if you need more in your life. Because it's not just a remaster. They added fucking co-op mode, heaps of new skirmish, hard mode stuff, leaderboards, all sorts of shit. 2 new campaigns, if I remember correctly. 8 new units. I just don't feel like... Okay, bread's good now, right? The bread, wheat, flour situation is cranking.
Our granary stocks are growing, sire.
Normal rations.
I think we have to get the beer going now. How the fuck do I get the beer going? I don't have enough room, and my woodcutters haven't cut down any trees.
Yes. Archers, ready! We await orders. My boy's yours.
Can you not get up there?
Me lord?
Let's see. It says you can't get up there, but I don't know why. Because there are no stairs?
We await orders.
Well, I own it now. Thanks, guys. Thank you, sir. Hopefully you used my link. You absolute legend. Wait. Stairs? Why are we not getting all stairs? What's going on here? It worked before. Too close to enemy to build. That's fine. Okay.
Yes. Archers, ready.
I fucked that up, huh? I don't need to go and kill them.
Ah, yes.
My boy's
The smell of proper devotion.
Are you sure I can get up there?
Old friend, we've missed you.
We are on our
Placey? Moist Fruit, thanks for 44 months. How are you, mate? Welcome back. Good to see you. What's going on? You guys are slowly cutting down more trees, but not fast enough for me. Hops farm? Ooh. We can fit a hops farm in there.
Can't place that there, my lord.
Must be on an oasis. That's kind of on an oasis.
We are under attack. Can't place that there, my lord. Can't place that there, my lord.
That works.
Me lord? Instructions.
Nice! Ah! And Can I put one on there? Or do I need to? Let's find out.
We await orders. Leaving.
No, I don't need to. Nice. Up he gets. Beautiful. I love it. All right. Now, what else do I need?
A small party of Arabian troops are heading to the
A
castle.
brewery. And an inn. I don't know. Yeah, I'll just see how. I'm not sure what the movement here is.
Buildings are on fire, sire.
Oh.
This building is currently.
Arabic forces are attacking.
Buildings are on fire, sire.
More gold is needed. Not enough gold, my lord.
Not enough gold. Oh my god, we're broke!
No change in the treasury, lord. Our granny stocks are growing, sire.
Okay, this is the problem with fast forward. All your shit just gets completely fucked instantly. It's okay. We can rebuild that. It's like sort of. I've got enough wood. I think we're fine. It's the losing the population sucks, but I ran out of money. That was the issue. Is there camels sleeping on?
The stockpile is full, my lord. Yes. Archers, ready.
Fair enough.
This building
You know,
has
fair enough.
main labor, sire.
Okay, so you guys can't get through my walls, as far as I know. Oh, don't worry about those fires. No, they're not a problem. We're actually just burning off. Yeah, no, this is normal. Don't even worry about it. Just had a little minor miscommunication on when the fires would appear and where. But now that we've got that all sorted out, we're probably good. These guys are getting shots off on my fucking workers. Crazy. Luckily for us, we have fuckloads of food, right? No? No? Not enough food, apparently. Okay. My archers are doing their best to pick some dudes off, but there's only so much they can do. I can't bring in more troops because I don't have any peasants. I can't get more peasants until I wait. So we're just playing a waiting game.
My boy's yours.
Right now, I think. These guys are rolling around. Luckily, I fucking nailed the wall situation, right?
Another expletive has
That went well.
Welcome back.
Ugh. Half speed. See how that goes. Uh-oh. Brultai! G'day, mate. How are you? Thanks for 2 months. Good to see you. I'm going to go back down to normal speed. I feel like I said my problem would be swordmen, and the swordmen have arrived, and they are my problem.
Gold needed.
Gold. A lot of gold needed. Okay. The question is then, how long does it take them to get through a gatehouse? And the answer is not fucking... not long. Not enough peasants. Oh, they're shooting my oxes and shit. Okay, okay. I see the issue. Would have liked to have a bit more wall action. This gatehouse is fucked. I did say these guys were going to be my problem, right?
Stockpile is full, my lord.
The more height advantage your archers have, the less damage. Yeah, so I should have got the tower going. I tried to build it a couple of times and then never got around to it. Can I build No, because you can't build when there's troops nearby, because, yeah, I get it. This may be us. Wait. Okay, they're backing off, though. Probably not for long. I'm just waiting for more peasants to rock up. I've got plenty of food. If I've got plenty of food, then...
Our food stocks are dwindling.
That's fine, we're getting paid for that.
Our gold stocks grow steadily.
That's fine, perfect. More gold coming in. I can... gold was the bottleneck, right. Blacksmith's workshop.
Not enough workers available to run this building.
More hovels. Oh, here they come, though. Oh, no! I needed to get swordsman up quicker. I might... Look, I'm going to try my lord. Maybe he can figure this shit out. You know, maybe he can save me. Their horses can't... Yeah, they can't seem to figure out... Unless they try... Like, they've been sitting there taking shots the whole time. I don't know if this is tactical or if this is them fucking out. But it's working for them. It all comes down to my lord now. My lord can hold out. We might be good.
Our food stocks are dwindling, my liege. Our gold stocks grow steadily, sire.
Our food stocks are dwindling, but I got 107 fucking bread, mate.
Our granary stocks are growing, sire.
Granary's growing?
Extra rations.
Extra rations. It's fine, it's fine. We'll just let that plummet for a bit, and then we'll recover. Did our boy do it? Our lord. I think he's fucking almost completely dead. I think that's what's going on here.
You can count on us. You can count on us. Where are we going? Ready. Yes, my lordship.
Let's see how this works.
The stockpile is full, my lord.
Okay.
A small party of Arabian troops are heading to the castle.
Oh no! Already? I'm not even 200 gold yet. I can't build the Oh, it's only 100 for that. Never mind. What are you guys doing?
Tell us what to do.
I thought pikes for horses, but now that I'm thinking about it, I've just let these guys walk all over me is what's happened.
No problem.
Again.
We await orders.
Okay.
Instructions.
Can I get you guys in the tower?
Yes, our hop plants are overrun with hop weevil. The crop is ruined, my liege.
What? Ain't nobody got time for hop weevil. I'm trying to make booze here. I'm not doing very well.
Arabic forces are attacking.
Our gold stocks grow steadily, sire.
No taxes, no gold.
Tax system all round.
I can sell shit. I keep forgetting about that too. I kind of want to keep that now. That's what I should have done before. I completely forgot about my marketplace. That would have helped me get cracking a bit quicker, I think. Got one sword. We're gonna need some metal armor.
The stockpile
Put that to sleep.
my lord.
Get that armor going. How are we looking here? Okay, so I've got archers up in this tower. My lord is nearly dead. If I could build a shitload more archers, would be awesome. But all the Fletchers were positioned right here, which is where these guys could shoot them. So they're killing all the Fletchers before they can make any fucking bows. So I feel like I need to get rid of these and put them up here. I feel like we might be done. I feel like
Retire, my lord?
I'm going to retire on a loss. And I don't know about you, but I fucking love retiring on a loss. That's the point where I put a game down and I think about it fucking constantly. Because it got me, you know? It fucking got me. Have a good sleep, Brute. Dudes, if I just hit that, what are we going for tunes? What are we going for tunes today? I don't know about you guys, but I'm still infatuated with that fucking X33 soundtrack. An excellent time was had. Thank you. I hope you had a good time. I did. I haven't been back in a little while. It was a lovely bit of hanging out and chatting with you. And a wonderful sponsored gig. Again, follow that link. Add it to your wish list if it sounds like the sort of thing that you might have some fun with. It's certainly my jam. And I'm glad, people like Vinyl Minties didn't even know they were doing a remaster of a game that they loved. And now there you are. What new cables do I need? 3.5mm breakout cable, left and right 1/4" jack. You know what I'm saying? Was it 6.3mm? I need a high as fuck quality Actually, I'm thinking, because of the way this setup's working now, and I haven't figured out PS5 yet, we can cut out the splitter altogether, which means is it an RF cable, the white and red? I think what I need is a white-red RF cable that goes to 2/4 inches. Technically, I guess that's 2 cables, but would it be in one? I don't know. I think that's what I need now. What do you think? RCA phono? Yeah, okay, so I need RCA phono to 1/4 inch, but it's got to be dual, left and right. I love the fact that you got a dedicated. I love the fact that I got a dedicated cable guy, because you just can't buy good fucking quality cables. Every store, Officeworks, JB Hi-Fi, whatever around here, they just sell shit quality crap. How about someone make some shit? That's right. Absolutely fantastic game. Agreed. Fuck yeah. I want to play more of it. Was a nice treat to see you play an old fave that I know. You said you probs an offline game, but I'm keen to see you tackle some of the later game when it's a bit more puzzly. Anything's possible, brother. I just, there's always limited time to stream, and those games are very passive. So, I know there are cunts out there that like watching the strategy games, so I'll see if I can throw it in. I personally love the... Sorry, I already read that part. How long? Let's say 2 meters? Could go 3 to be safe. Anyway, thanks again to Indy and Deadrop and Firefly for hooking this up. This was an absolute pleasure. Thank you guys for hanging out. Yeah, dude, Indy, you got a couple more gigs for me, right? Start of August. Looking pretty sexy. We'll talk about those soon. And I will see... Yeah, oh, there you go. New Ninja Gaiden coming up. And then something else very similar, I think. I feel that's the way to go, Sacred, yeah. Play while you're looking after the little one, indoctrinate him early. I like the sound of that. Thanks for watching. I'll be back in a couple of days to have a look at another sponsored gig for Soul Reaver. And then we'll go from there, I guess. I don't know, how many streams there will be in the next week. But I guarantee you there will be one on Sunday. Thanks for watching. I'll see you then. Cheers, guys.